And away we go. Let's play some Scrumbus Mage. I am up against actual broccoli right now, if you can believe it.
I am the spell weaver. My power is infinite.
Wow. As long as the Spellweaver's power is infinite. I wonder how Ice Block, like, deals with Quasar Rogue, if it does at all, you know? Aha! Hey, Josh boy.
Only the pure mastery of magic.
It'll be our little secret.
I guess if I don't... Even if I draw a secret next turn, I'll chill to play it on 4 alongside my friend here. Having these two right away is a little yucky. Hey, monster. Alright, let's go. One real secret, one time. I don't know which one I want. Probably like Counterspell. This is so depressing. I think I'll just go for it. I don't know. We're kind of banking on them bricking anyway, so no use coping playing this by itself. Ugh. Can you ask Pokemon Pocket questions? Sure. But be careful, I might answer them. What it does, Tooncar. Brick, 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 brick. Secret Mage back? Here's hoping. I guess. Hey, Valord. We drew too many non-secrets, though. Like, how did we whiff on this whole section of our deck? Disgusting. Oh, no. Like, are we just waiting on them, like, not having the APM to do this? They are pretty slow. Keep being great. Well, thank you so much for the 14 months of Prime, Rapid Cheat. I appreciate you. How are you? Bye, Ryan. No Spellbinder or Holy Wrath Cope? Those that do play it out of their hand. I mean, we're playing the class with Ice Block. We don't need Holy Wrath Cope. We're playing an anti-Holy Wrath deck. Surely we get to play another card? Yeah, we'll see. It's not looking good, is it? Alright, get me out of here.
I must retreat.
I can't get Zapdos for my Pikachu decks. What other basic electric attempts? Okay, so you're in luck. You're in luck that you have the Pikachus, because nothing else in that deck matters. Literally not a single card. The reason that Zapdos EX I think is good for Pikachu EX is because when your opponent Sabrina's you, it gives you a high HP option when your opponent has 2 points already. So like, you can bring up the Zapdos to soak a hit and then X speed it back. That's why it's good. But literally anything else works. So like, if you have Electrodes and Raichu and Lieutenant Surge, just run... if you have Magnetons, Raichu, Lieutenant Surge, just run that package. You can run Electrode, Substrika. You can run... There's that, like, 70 HP, 2 Lightning for 30, flip a coin if head's paralyzed. You can run that one. The Electabuzz is fine. Like, anything with 1 retreat cost is going to be fine. So just try to run... Like, I like 7 to 8 total, including Pikachu EX. So, your best Lightning Pokemon in that section. I don't know about keeping objection. Maybe that was stupid. We'll see. Yeah, Lilac. Uh-oh. Is it a... No, they're probably running hostage mage, right? Surely it's not a secret cope mirror. Surely Tim.
You will find no tricks here. Only the pure mastery of magic.
Wow. If that triggers, we draw 3 cards, and if it doesn't, we just play one of these, and we can go ham sandwich with Contract Conjurer. Next turn. Man, remember Quest Mage? Oh my goodness, that deck is gone. It's gone, chat. When was the last time you saw a Quest Mage? Never? Hey Martian, I know it's a Hearthstone stream, but do you think a Giratina deck in Pokemon would work? Well, there's Alright, so next turn I'm gonna do this, along with this, and it hopefully doesn't draw Ice Block. And then I can play my Conjures. Right? Surely then. Giratina, I think, is like as a deck by itself, and this is a paper TCG question, not a pocket question, if you can believe it. But the by itself, it's a little bit.
It'll be our little secret.
I got to do everything. I think I'll do this then. That's a minus. It's a little bit outdated, so. If you want to play Giratina, the best way to do it is to play Reggie Drago and just have a Giratina in your discard pile. Reggie Drago is really cool. It gets to use all the dragon type attacks of Pokemon in your discard pile. Does anyone know what is the name of the new avatar? This is Goose. Goose on the loose.
Wear and tear of any kind.
No respect for Cone of Cold. You know what? That's true. 2 days in a row, Hearthstone stream, Poggers. Right, well, there we have the Alaneth. Hopefully this isn't Flame Ward. Alright. I'm still a little bemused that they buffed that. It's so funny. Like, I always forget about it, and then I put together a secret mage list, and it's like, oh yeah. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to feel the 2019? Look at this. Remember this card? Rude. Crystal Runner and Shadow Bomber truly need the Caverns buffs. True. True. Neither of those saw play before and would have continued to see play to the... Well, I guess this wasn't seeing play and doesn't really see play since, but it's not because this card isn't good. Okay, I do this. How are we feeling about this and this? I feel pretty good about it. Hey, Kill Jaden. Have you played Better Libram than in Theory Crafting yet? I wonder what the wild list is going to be like when you are done with that archetype. No, I got too sad to keep trying. All right. So.
On the dotted line. On the dotted line.
I wish I could play Counterspell and Norgannon this turn. Any cool developments in WoW in the last 24 hours? Yes. People have started playing Holy Wrath even more.
We're gonna be rich.
Reynold? Aw, I object to that. Get it? Me neither. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. We do need one LNF plus Kill Jaden game, so hopefully someone plays some cope or something into us.
Malagos versus Uther. I will fight.
Get your Reynold out of here. Nobody wants it. Too true. Oh, okay, we're up against the target audience. Maybe. You never know if someone's coping with Librams or something.
I see you've brought I see you.
Oh, they're probably coping with Librams then. Might be 40 Holy Wrath. First day of school.
It'll be our little secret.
Who is the skin? This is the goose. I also really enjoy your outro monologues. Looking forward to something you want to talk about. Brings it back once in a while. Yeah. Well, this is a deck of all time. I can tell. I feel like these being smaller should allow for more secrets. Let's make it a strictly better goose.
Gaze into the horizon, then you will see what is real.
I was gonna say, we're gonna actually get to
Our little secret.
use one of those secrets, but no. Secret Mage is back. It's back and better than ever, unless it isn't. Will my opponent play? Running double nerfed first day of school is so funny. First of all, it's really funny that double nerfed first day of school is still double nerfed. Little Hearthstone. I think Hearthstone is big. Too true, Skyla. Too true. It's the biggest Hearthstone there is. I hope I don't have to tempo this. Are they like Reno Holy Wrath? Is that what's happening? It's the only justification for this sphere, right? I mean, people will run sphere whenever they want. Blue person is Secret Mage the only thing on the menu today? It's not. There's also Pokemon on the menu today, but it is the only Hearthstone thing on the menu today. I'll miss you, chatty bartender.
Quickly.
And can we get an ice block, please?
A world once lost can be reborn once more.
Well then.
You grasp the infinite. We will shape this world to our will.
As I'm not the biggest fan of Secret Mage, I want to ask if there are any other plans for Hearthstone other than this deck for this stream. I'm never ever playing Hearthstone again. this stream.
belongs in a museum.
I mean, like, I don't know, I'll stick it out, I guess. I'm just upset. It's nice to have this, I guess.
Excuse me, you are on fire.
Job's done.
Replaced it with a new secret. Does Kill Jade cancel out fatigue? It does! How am I this fine evening? Too good, actually. I could stand to be a little worse. It seems so broken. I mean, fatigue only matters so much. Ooh. Ew.
That belongs in a museum.
Welcome to the show. Reporting for duty.
What secrets does the cosmos hold?
Yeah, so the first day of school when it came out, it was like this, but it cost 0. And then they nerfed it once to cost 1, but it gave you 3. And then that still ended up being good, so they nerfed it again. The ice block is sure to save me. I don't know, chat. I don't think this is looking good. Cut that out.
In time, all things are possible.
Rude. I hope our demons are like super good. Because if they're not, I think we're in trouble. Been working for 60 hours this week. Your streams are always great for relaxing after a shift. Well, thank you, Sub Gaming. Thank you. Well, and 60 hours, that's a lot. I'm so sorry. Oh. I don't know what we could get. This is brutal. 12 hours just brutal? They are brutal. I've done that. What's been the most fun deck you've played so far this expansion? Holy Wrath. Everything else just gets stewed on. If I can't play this demon, I'm uninstalling.
Time has come to dethrone our former master.
Well, would sit back.
Alright. I'll be right back. I'm gonna play some more. You're surprised at the views for the Bazaar? Is it doing well?
It is time we forge our own fate. I am the spell weaver. My power is infinite.
My power is infinite.
Ah, I see you've brought guests.
Job's done.
Baron is doing well with Bazaar. You know he's popular, but for that game specifically. He and Reynad, I think, are buddies. So he got some like exclusives right as it came out, I think.
Time is fading away.
Have you tried to build Draenei Warrior in this timeline? I did not. I tried it a little bit in the Theorycraft stream, and I thought it was really boring, so I wasn't excited to do it again. Well, if this gets Flame Ward, I just win. Unlucky.
Linked together in harmony.
Mysterious orb, what is your wisdom?
Your signature is required.
You think a rank mode in Pocket is coming? It is coming, we just don't know when. You think my opponent's gonna get wrecked, or I'm gonna get wrecked? Place your bets now. Place your bets now, chat. They risked the no flame ward.
The shadow engulfs us. The shadow engulfs us.
It's a lot of damage, chat. I'd really like an ice block, right? And then just to go face. I think that's how I'm 7, 10. So yeah, we're not winning this turn. It's like, does this have ice block? If it does, we have a chance. Ice block, sick. My hand's expensive though. The size of these secrets are disturbing me. I agree. It's a little weird having them so tiny. Have we successfully scared them, chat?
Starting the operation.
Oh, the other one is rigged fair game. It's like the worst one to get in this matchup. I was gonna say, they didn't sacrifice the pop, did they?
Come, pray with me.
They sacrificed the pop?
Package tight for treasure
Time is fading away.
No way. I don't think I was supposed to win that. I'll take it, but like Hey Ducci, how was your stream? How fitting, as I join the stream, the first word I hear is ice block. Real. How about new Reno Hunter? How about it? I was playing Egg Hunter and some other no sense until Diamond 10. Word.
Lagos versus Celeste.
The possibilities are endless.
I am the spell weaver. My power is infinite.
I am the Spellweaver. My power is a spaghetti. Can we stop drawing this ever? I want to draw that with this. I don't want to ever see this until I've seen this already. Maybe it was a bot. Maybe you're a bot. I'll be honest, they didn't play to pop you, and they didn't play to clear the board either. Too true. Skin rocks, it does. Alright, now we have this. Everything's going according to plan, chat, I think. Like, ugh. Hey, GG's, I was the Shadow Priest. Turned off the stream, didn't want to be a dirty stream sniper. Word. Word. You know what I really appreciate about that, my friend? Is you didn't say anything to me beforehand. You just left. That's cool. Happy to say GG's after. Hello, MartianBuu. How it boo? Oh, it's booing. How you doing? Is this Malagos? It is. Oh, finally. Finally, chat. Yeah, I guess I'll hold on to that for a second. You really never thought this deck would come back in any significant way? Well, don't hold your breath yet. You know. we still have to wait and see. This hand sickens you? Yeah, I'm right there with you. How about making a new Reno Hunter? I probably will someday. Not today. I already made a Renathal Hunter for a video the other day. That didn't do too well. I was actually expecting it to do a little better. Unlucky. Do I accept a friend request? I added, but it's fine if not. Yeah, I don't typically. I only have so much space. And I always play offline. So there's no point in having me as a friend. Deal for an... Oh, it's that one. Alright, I could coin Alaneth. Is that an idea? Maybe it's not.
Excuse me, you are on fire.
Why do you always play offline? Because it stops most people from messaging me while I'm streaming. Some people go to Battle.net and message me anyway. But, which I don't love. But, it stops most people from messaging me while I'm streaming.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Seeker Mage in 2024? I don't think so. Doesn't sound right. Well, we might lose our ward before it does anything too important, but you know, we managed to get the Alaneth down, which is pretty good.
Are you not entertained?
It's crazy how much difference upgrading 2 cards in pocket makes. What do you mean? Like upgrading your deck with 2 cards? It's so funny to me that Cabal Lackey doesn't make the cut anymore. Well, I mean, it's trash, right? It's this, but with 2 less stats, and it doesn't keep the buff for next turn. It's so awful.
That puts style.
Alright, cool. Okay, so... I mean, that secret's gonna be Ice Block, right? Surely.
Right away.
That's pretty good.
Your signature is required.
The power courses through.
Is Charizard EX a good card? It's decent. It's in a pretty good deck. Lackey doesn't even make the cut in 40 cards. It's a bad card. It's not a good card. It's not like, it's an okay card. There are some cards that are better. It's just, it's straight up awful in its current form. You would never play that. Observer Wombo combo? Yeah. What was the other one? Bamboozle. Spicy. Enemy cards cost one more.
Right away.
Just between us.
On the dotted line.
It'll be our little secret.
The power is here. You need only to seize it.
Lucky is a 2-mana card pretending to be a 1-mana card. Yeah, it's so awful. Are stage tube cards bad because there's no rare candy? Kind of, more because there's no evolution tutors. They'd be fine if you had a way to find like Charizard would be better if you had like something to search for Charmeleon and something to search for Charizard. But there's like the draw in the game is low and the tutors are basically non-existent. What an amazing, talented top deck we got there. Here comes the Pyroblast.
Just
The culmination of my research.
what's troubling you?
What secrets does the cosmos hold? On the dotted line.
Job done. The power is here. You need only to seize it.
That secret really screams out of place. Like this one? Overdraw Sag. Yeah, as soon as we overdraw, it's over. It's over. Is this the new Lapras EX deck? You know, I've completed the whole quest for the Lapras EX event in Pokemon Pocket, and I still haven't pulled my second copy of Lapras. I have a jillion of everything else. I have one Lapras, and I still need to pull the second one. So annoyed. But I have plenty of other new decks to play today, so it's gonna work out just fine. Just fine, just fine. Chat, I feel as though we may have won the video game. Just a suspicion. Oh wait, no. I don't even have Ice Block up. Did we lose the video game?
You are a champion.
I'm bad? Oh my goodness. I was sitting here all cocky because I thought I had Ice Block up, but no. Alright, fine. That wasn't even a good game, so I'm not sad that I can't include that one. I was like, even like right before that happened, I was thinking like, I guess I'm gonna include this, but Do you think the crafting system takes too much desk? Yes, but they're gonna implement trading. So like, I think it's a good system when you have trading, because it gives you like some inevitability, but the game wants you to like make friends and trade cards. So, we'll wait until the trading comes out. GG's, it was me. GG's. I was like, wow, Martian is gambling, not putting block up is his better line. Yeah, I guess I suck. Door of Shadows. And that's just Quasar still, right? Probably. Probs. I should have done the Cabal Lackey thing, huh? I should have coined this and played that. Now it's never triggering.
It'll be our little secret.
Wasted Prime sub? Where's the alert? Oh, sorry. Well, thanks for the Prime, my friend. Alright, sick. We have that.
Between us.
For all the good it'll do us. This actually is not good against them, right? We specifically need Ice Block, I think. This isn't Reno Secret Mage? It isn't. It's true. My opponent is not interested in me drawing any cards, I'll say that much. Imagine countering the Quasar. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? If you thought of playing Quasar Rogue and Wild, I haven't really been tempted to yet. Alright. Ba ba ba. Can we get some hype for the greatest alien to ever touch a mouse? I guess computer mouse. What up, Shamanistical? Elemental Mage is so broken. Power creep for sure. Unfortunately, I don't like the Hearthstone direction now. I'm sure Elemental Mage is fine. Let Martian know you've been sub for 2 months. I am trying. Thank you so much for the 2 months of Prime, Gibson Pan. I really appreciate it. I guess it's this, right? I mean, I should play Ice Block, maybe. Yeah, it was probably Ice Block. My bad. I did it again. From now on, my policy is always Ice Block, alright? Hopefully these spook them. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's just... In my first 4 times using Misty, you've got 1 energy. Yeah. Misty is a fickle supporter. Martian tried to play Ice Block Challenge. Impossible? Yeah. Bob's Evil Twin coming in with the 19 months. Are you not playing Starships because it's an unfair advantage for you as a spacefaring species? Yes, that's true. That's the narrative I'm going with. How are you, my friend? Thank you so much for the 19 months. Alright. Let's see if I can go ahead and just play Ice Block this time. For all the good it'll do me. Like, Garrot is a little... Like, is that actually going to help me against Garrot? It just, like, buys 1 turn, right? Like, because they can just do it again. I guess if they accidentally draw it all, maybe it helps me, right? I honestly really want to play Starship Rogue, but it's impossible with Elemental Mage and Quasar Rogue on the ladder. Is that a standard thing? Coin just for me. Fancy that. Rude! The audacity! How could they? For shame. Where was this? Not just that, a free coin? Yeah, I guess that's true. Alright. Hopefully they don't have it this coming turn. Oh, it's just gonna sit here and stare at me. Huh. Cabal Lackey doesn't even make the cut in 40. Yeah, Cabal Lackey sucks. I would never play that card. So awful. Like, I would run Kirin Tor before that. I would run... what's a generic good mage card? Run, like, Book of Specters before that. Probably not a good example. There's just like 1,000. The one that copies itself, the 4-mana one, I'd play that before Cabal Lackey. Cabal Lackey's duty. Duty! Babbling Book? I might play Cabal Lackey for a Babbling Book.
I am the spell weaver. My power is infinite.
Ooh. One coin this. It is a Quasar Rogue type of day, huh? Volume up. Yeah, I play volume up before. Nah. I mean, Cabal Lackey is at least tempo. I might not play volume up. I feel like it's a little expansive. Like, I don't even have Sage in here right now because I have Alana. Why are there so many secrets in your Kill Jaden deck? The only one you need is Ice Block, right? Well, it's a secret mage deck with Kill Jaden in it. What 34 other cards are you expecting me to play? Oh, Swindle. Does that mean this is Alex Rogue? Perjury, cool. Zombies would be cool if it was sticking around, but we have this. We just win if this is Alex Rogue. No, it's Kill Jaden deck with random cards in it. Silly Vu. Alright. Silly me. I like how paralyzing this secret situation is. Wait, is it just Quasar, but they have a Swindle in it? I guess Swindle still draws a spell for free post Quasar. Fine. Well, in that case, I need to get my Ice Block down.
On the dotted
Yay! Always a turn before I can play the stupid Ice Block. Just brick, right? One time, brick. One time, brick, please. Just stop it. Hounded spawn.
witness true arcane.
Oh, they do have minions, right? They have this and they have Edwin, at least. I'm gonna go to the restroom, actually. I need to pee.
Choose soon.
Witness true arcane magic. How enigmatic.
I'm almost out of cards.
Did I win? Did I win, chat? Doesn't look like I won. Just in time. All right. This meta sucks, honestly. Just so stupid. Surely you get the ice block in time this game. Pocket time? No, I have to finish this video first. But then we'll play pocket. The only reason I'm playing Hearthstone today is because I couldn't take it anymore yesterday, so I ended stream. Procrastinated one game for today, but I need one in order to maintain damage daily. Alright. We have Ice Block, but it's a priest. So we don't keep it, we just keep Conjuring.
Ah, I see you've brought guests. Ah, I see you've brought guests.
What will the... Oh, this is like Reynolds Shadow Priest? Interesting. Such power! Maybe Solid Alibi for more Ice Block? Nah. I don't hate losing that bad. Hate winning? That's what I was looking for. That Neophyte really threw me off, huh? That's not great. You should do a super compilation video of every game you lost to Quasar Rogue. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Stupid Quasar Rogue every single time I'm about to play Ice Block. They just Quasar me. The last one, they Quasar'd me on 4 with a, like, those were the only 2 cards they had in hand, was Prep and Quasar. And then they knick-knack shacked me to Oblivion. It's so irritating. Well, there's my tempo chatty bartender. I hope you guys love it. Are they gonna trade? Wow. Well, there's that. I guess. I like his hero power, it's fun.
There's simply nothing I can do.
There's simply nothing I can do. Please stop losing with ice blocking in your deck. Blizzard's gonna use that as an excuse not to nerf it. Oh, sick. Alright. Well, I was gonna get to play it this turn anyway. Also, they got objection from me, right? It's kind of rude. Kind of rude, I think. Now, if my opponent would just let me Alaneth to the moon, I would really appreciate it. Literally never am I, what's your Titan? Literally never. Oh. Interesting. Well, this and this is mana, but I think I'll just get that down for now. This and this is kind of cool. It'd be really nice if my opponent would just one time not Zephyrus away my Alaneth.
Linked together in harmony.
Okay.
What secret starts the cosmos?
You play with fire, child.
Well, it's too bad my hand is full. Maybe they'll like activate my Visage. Be pretty cool if they did that. Yeah, if our hand wasn't full, that was gonna be neat. GTG, hope you guys have a great stream. See you guys later, Pound and Marshy. See you later, David. So we have... So I do this, and then I do this. Then I can do this. Yay, we drew Kill Jaden. I was a little worried. I was getting a little worried there for a second. Alright. Next turn, I'm going to try to dump hand as much as possible. I guess we never want to play this, right? Yay, we don't have to deal with objection. Yay for me. Puppet Theater. Hopefully they get rid of that before we play that, I guess.
It'll be our
Excuse me, you are on fire. The time has come to dethrone
Played a lot of cards that turn.
The power.
We're gonna grind this priest to paste? We're gonna try. Like, the fact that they can just do this to me is a little unfortunate. Why not kill Jaden now? Because I still have plenty of better cards than the random Dreamins to draw.
It'll be our little secret.
Is this secretly a Kill Jaden deck? This is a secretly Kill Jaden deck, yes.
Cleansed of evil.
Hopefully we don't top deck counterspell specifically. That would be unfortunate. It's Ice Block and Flame Ward. Neat.
You're not ready for this. What's trouble? Just between us.
You play with fire, child.
On the other hand, it would start ramping the demons. I don't know how much I care about that. Like, these cards are just better than any of that type of stuff. You guys think that's a flare? We about to get flared? Luckily, there's more ice block where that came from. It's a flame ward. I see. I see.
I'll show them all.
It'll be our little secret.
You are unable to comprehend.
I'll chill on the rigged fair game for a turn. Yeah, right? Like, we don't want to dig ourselves into fatigue like that. This is a pretty good Puppet Theater target. That was unlucky. Alright, at least we have Kill Jaden and they don't, right?
Knowledge be your salvation.
Osgood Shatter, watch the ad, then give the Prime Boy. Hey, thank you so much, Osgood Shatter. I appreciate it. How are you? I dedicate this Kill Jaden to you.
Creature faces a choice. Serve another or die.
You play with fire, child.
Approaching and backwards approaching. Hey, Marshy, look at my shiny new badge. Hey, thank you so much for the full year of Prime, my friend. I really appreciate it. How are you? Cards Priest never runs Kill Jaden. Oh, that's true. They could be playing it themselves, couldn't they? Even in their ETC.
I should eat you.
Oh. Opponent is gone for the hurt my feelings angle, huh? I'm out of... Well, I mean, I have this. But I'm otherwise out of, like, immediate board impact stuff. Here, let me do this and this.
Mysterious.
The power is here. You need only to seize it.
Oh! That's pretty cool. Paste time? You love eating paste? There you are.
Get down!
Wow. At least we have that now. Looking for a standoff? Be careful, it's... Alright, perfect. At least now that's a standoff, I can be really upset. Ooh, that'll be cool for... at some point. Okay, I am gonna do that. I'll do this. Sure. I think it's just this one, right? Crunchy like bones.
Power is here. You need only to seize it.
Start of your turn, increase the... okay. Well, it'd be sick if he did the damage, right? Because then, like, we'd get a bunch of lifesteal that way. Whenever I play the new Hunter Discover Legendary on mobile, the game becomes literally unplayable? Interesting.
Turn down that racket.
The Yalineth Kill Jaden combo looks like a lot of fun. It is pretty cool, isn't it? I can't wait to play this next turn. Alright, so I do that. And I guess... that's pretty cool. Hoo-hoo! Aw, you're supposed to kill that one too. Brutal. Alright, I don't think this is surviving to play again, but... I don't know if this is ever attacking. Play Ric Flair game to scare them? I could do that. Do the parachute guys just disappear into the ether? I think if I played something that drew a spell, I could draw them, but I don't think they come off the top.
I do so. I seem to have lost the surface.
Need Finley to delete the bad demons? The new demons wouldn't be buffed, right? Or would they?
Fast here.
How did you get that portal? Kill Jaden gives you the portal. Opponent? Did we do an order law? Opponent? Did we do an order law? Aw, Mal'Ganis, that would have been cool. Alright, here we go, random demons. It's up to you. Stop! Don't give me any more of this one. Does Finley interact with the Kill Jaden portal? Not sure. I like the part where their Raza died too. That was pretty good. I also like the part where they're still a little scared. So yeah, I guess I'll toss this one out.
No, sneaky predictable. I'll stop this show.
I don't think so. Molten reflection might be okay. Ah, I missed my chance to play that. I'm stupid. But, you know, at least somebody's stupid. I could have dealt the 3 damage if I'd done that in a different order.
We will shape this world to our will.
This is very spooky. Hey!
If power is what you seek, knowledge is what I provide.
There is no light.
They're just going for it, huh? The top card of their deck is almost certainly not Secret Hate, right? So we should be able to... Oh, that's broken. Also, give me that. That would have been great.
Everyone has demons.
Man, that's such a... so scary. But like, what are they gonna do? Can you imagine if I gotten this last turn? Oh, that would have been great. What do they have for me?
Are you afraid of the dark?
Alright, secret triggered. Then they just lose, right? Surely. No way. They hoped it wasn't block? I guess so. Like, that makes sense. I was just like, I was trying to think, like, is there anything they can actually do here? But no. GG, what a game. Yeah, that was ideal, huh? Alright, let me check my time. That was 18 minutes. 24, 28. Oh, we actually do need one more. Unlucky. Alright, we'll play one more. Get another good one. Ideally, we get a Holy Wrath game, too. Oh, Pound It Ravagita 1,000 years ago. And Pound It Spawn, I think I actually did that one. And Pound It Tack On just now.
I am the spell weaver. My power is in.
I am a spell weaver. My power grows stronger yet. And though you turn from me
I see you.
to glance behind. Only player on ladder actively seeking Holy Wrath. What can I say? It'd be nice to get the clip of them losing to my ice block. It'd also be nice to top deck a secret. Ooh, and what a secret to top deck. Good deal. I'm so into it. Is Quasar Garrett Rogue any good? Well, I've played against it 3 times and I've lost against it 3 times today. So I think it's probably better than Secret Mage at least. All right, we got a cool turn here, probably. This is actually like, I understand the anti-synergy of playing explosive runes, but also if it's a dark lair, right? Wouldn't that be great?
The time has come.
Yeah, it's a 3 mana 3/4. It's essentially dark lair, right? Right? Come on, chat. You know better than that. That is rude. Something about coin spirit bombing my costume singer is a little funny. Just gonna do that for now. It's a little stupid, but so am I, so. Rosie, thank you so much for the 29 months. That's a long time, Rosie. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. How are you? Aw, did somebody counterspell your mass production? Was it me? It was me. Unless this is ice block. Well, even if we can do this next turn. All right. So yeah, I'll do this, play my friend here next turn. Hi Marshy, how did you get up so early? It's 3 AM here. Magic. I guess. Spellbinder could have been interesting, possibly with Dark Pact, but like then they just kill my 1/3 instead of killing their own minions, so probably not great. Could use my Alaneth soon. Alaneth off the top one time. Yeah, you wish that was objection. You wish. Yeah. Rude. These are some pretty unimpactful secrets, I gotta say.
A little agony
No.
goes a long way.
Hopefully they attack the Conjured first. I was assuming, yeah, I mean they still could. Is Norganon even that good in regular Secret Mage? I played it twice and it felt good both times. So, that's all the commentary on that I have for you. Demonic. Well. I'm just doing it. I think we're gonna win this one. Would this deck be better if it was Hostage Mage? I think so. I think it would. But that's much less funny than Alaneth Kill Jaden. Believe in Alaneth's rescue? I believe. I like the part where they didn't get to heal for 8.
I'm late.
I think it's like next turn Alaneth or we just lose. Could also be that they like...
You're so sweet.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna lose to Garbage. No. Not the Garbage. Norgadon off the top would be good here. You know what I mean, chat?
I'm late. I'm late.
Full trading. All right, now Charity Bartender is good off the top. We suddenly have so many good options that we didn't have a second ago. Aw, too bad. I mean, it's nice that all those die, right? But, like, I don't know. I feel like we had even spicier stuff. Maybe it's time to bring back Sage and Alaneth. Well, Instrument Tech took the Sage spot, so
A little agony goes a
you love to
long
see him played
way.
in that order. Opponent has 1 health and a dream. If all they do is play that this turn, they lose. They have to heal. Alright, sick. To be fair, we're also playing kind of garbage. I don't have Gnome Feratu and Demonic Project in my deck, alright? Come on. I am playing a well-minded Secret Mage with a funny top end for the giggles. Gnome Feratu is in that deck. You know, I assume unironically. But, you know what happens when you assume, I guess. That would be like, you know what? No Fratu is probably not as bad at this, but that would be like if I had Cabal Lackey in my deck. How about that? You know, no Fratu is maybe not quite that bad, but chat. I'm sorry to say it if you're only here for the Hearthstone stream, but that ends the Hearthstone portion of this stream. Now it is Big Marshy time. You know what we say about Big Marshy time? It's a big old marshy. But yeah, you guys have been great. I hope you will either stay and enjoy the pocket section of the stream, or you will have an amazing day, and I'll see you next time, which will be on Sunday. Funny decks. Good Hearthstone content. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Time to get to 45 wins in 50 games. Oh, yeah. We'll see how sweaty the pocket meta is in there's an event that like kind of incentivizes more winning than just regular ladder is. So we'll see how sweaty that ends up being. I imagine it'll still be fine. I was just thinking this morning, it feels like forever since I've set up the pocket thing. Fine, I'll do my job. Oh no. Okay, I don't have to do that anymore. I just have to do this. Someone told me there was a setting. Okay, we're done with this for today. Someone told me there was a setting that I could turn off that I wouldn't accidentally close my app. Guess I'll take literally 2 seconds to see if I can find that. Yeah, I don't know what that would be. I actually don't remember what video it was on either, so unlucky. I just won't worry about it today. I'll set it up in the future. And I'll do this. We need Let's View. Here's my Let's View. So we have that. Do that. Share my screen. Start broadcast. And neat. Is that a little loud for you guys? It always seems so loud to me. You guys can't even see it yet. Oh, it's like turned all the way up? Why is it turned all the way up? Alright, that's better. And it looks good. So, is it fixed? It's better? It's on 2, which is no longer connected to the thing. So let me go to 3. Oh, it hasn't captured it yet. Trying to connect the Bluetooth mouse. 1 second. Why isn't it working? Sorry, Bluetooth mouse is important. I'll be right with you. I wonder if there's a chance it only connects to 2. That'd be so strange. What the problem is I can't see. Yeah, I did have to turn it off and turn it back on. So strange. Anyways. You see. No, that's too slow. Alright, it's as good as it's gonna be. Alright, my last thing is to get this thing to work. So, 1 second. You just assumed it was a phone, but iPad makes sense. Ah, yeah. So, then I just need to get the thing to capture correctly, which for some reason it doesn't let me do every time. There it is. Alright. We're golden. We're golden. Have I cracked 2 lappers yet? No. Does your iPad get hot with this game? No. Wow, thanks Time Cobra. Take my free Wonder Pick. I actually got the Blastoise and the Wigglytuff though, so we're gonna play those today. And then I figured the Primeape is good now. I don't know that it's good, but it works now. It was stupid before. So now I'm basically just full art hunting to complete the secret missions. And then I have nothing else to get until stuff comes out. This will be your first time watching Pocket? Well, thank you for sticking around to give it a shot. So I have probably some decks to delete as well as to create. Yeah, let's go ahead and delete this one. I'm never gonna play that recreationally. Gardevoir Mewtwo is good to have. This I will probably edit and play again. What is this? This is good list. Alright, keep good list. Melmetal, not going to play anytime soon. We'll probably rebuild once I do. There's Articuno Dragonite. Water Froakie, I'm not going to play again. Froakie sucks. Then I have... That is good. I want to do more Onyx shenanigans, but not for now. Don't need Monarchy. Every Dragonite... By the way, how's the sound, chat? Are you happy with it? Is it still too loud? Do I have 2 of all the EX cards? I'm not sure. I have 2 of all the EX cards I want, other than Lapras now, I think. Alright, so that's the good decks plus the decks I like. Alright. So, build a new deck. I guess we'll start with the new event deck, because that's brand spanking new. Sounds great. Sound is perfect. Sounds okay. All right, cool. So here's the Primeape. It has the fight back attack, and the previous Mankey has more HP than the event Mankey, but its attack, all it does is deal 20 damage. The Primeape, in order to be useful, needs to be damaged. So we run the event Mankey, who has 1 for 30 and 10 to itself, which sets it up to be able to damage. So that's cool. Look at my 1 Lapras just taunting me. But yeah, I figured we always want to start with Mankey, so that, because like if it doesn't deal the damage to it on the first attack, you're never gonna have a chance to do that. So the perfect partner for it is gonna be where's my Dome Fossil? It's probably among the other stuff. Is Kabutops. Kabutops is my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon, so it's cool to finally be able to play it. Do you think they will nerf or buff cards like they do in other digital card games? They mean to not do it very often. They want to not do it as much as they can help it. They want it to feel like you're... Oh, I thought I had 2 of these. Maybe I lied to you, chat. Can we not Kabutops after all? Man. Let's see what my PP situation is. 125. Oh, I thought I got the second Kabutops. I was so excited. Man. Is there one in here? I wasn't really looking. Oh, I'm in shambles. I'm in shambles. I could go just 1 Kabutops, but that seems really bad, considering it's like our main attacker after our first Primeape goes down, you know what I mean? Can you play a rare candy onto a fossil to go straight to Amistar or Cobtops? Yeah, in normal you can, for sure. I don't think I have enough to open a pack. What is Cobtops in? Is it in Charizard? Like, do I even have enough? Hey, Cammy. What's Cobtops in? Who knows? Cobtops is in Charizard. Alright, one Charizard pack, maybe. I don't think I have one to open, but we'll try. I don't. Never mind. Well, fine. I guess we're tabling that deck for later. It's like the one time that I can't get away with just running only one of the end game. Maybe by the time we're done with the other two, it'll be better. Like, we'll have Wonder Pick options that include a Cobtops. I'll be honest, I didn't know that's how you find out what set of cards in. It's handy, right? Do you understand the drop rate of packs? I have 7 Mewtwo EX now, but no regular Articuno or Curlia from the Mewtwo packs. The drop rates are all very low and all very similar. So the only thing that makes like EXs and stuff rarer than regular cards is I think their highest likelihood is the last card in the pack, right? And then they have a much smaller opportunity to show up in the rest of the pack. So, I don't fully understand it, but I know that they're all kind of similarly low. Where was I headed? I was headed to Dark and to Colorless, because I've seen people playing the Wigglytuff, which I finally have a thing for. Should I run a regular Wigglytuff? It's 2 retreat cost? Absurd. Absurd. Anyways, I've seen this here and there, so I think that's cool. Oh, do you guys like my Mew? Found that the other day. I think the reason is due to how many EXs there are compared to normal cards versus the drop rates. The EX can be any slot, but their drop rate is different in the final pack of the card than in the first four. Their drop rate for the final card in a pack is different than their drop rate for the first 4. Doesn't the game just put it in the 5th slot if it's in the pack? I don't think so. I thought that initially, but I don't think so. Jigglypuff does have 1 retreat cost, right? Okay. Not that it... Oh, it does matter a little bit. Wiggly and Coughing both have 1 retreat cost. Wiggly EX has 2, but it's okay. So I think we still like X speed. We are cutting something, and I think that something is going to be the second X speed. Unless, like, how do we feel about Potion? I usually don't feel great about Potion, but I've recently become of the mind that if you're gonna run any potion, you run 2. Because a lot of the potion breakpoints are playing 2 potions at the same time. So, like, running 1 potion kind of sucks, whereas running 2 potions is a little bit more utility. And then, like, Weezing and Wigglytuff are both unretreatable. I like the idea of having 2 Giovanni, and I like the idea of having 2 Sabrina, so I think that's what I'm doing. Alright. This deck wants unreleased Jigglypuff so bad, yeah. Alright, so then... Who's my Blastoise partner? Maybe I'll go... so we do Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise. Should we want one regular Blastoise? It's doing 5 for 140 with 150 HP. So the reason to run one regular Blastoise is because there aren't tutors for evolved Pokemon. Is it normally good to run so few Pokemon? Yes, because of how Pokeball works, and because of how few Pokemon are good in this game. And there's like so little draw. Your Onyx Brock deck is my favorite so far. Nice, nice. I like that one. So I think my plan, I guess I'll just build the rest of it first. Because I think my plan is to go to Meowth, to Fossil, to Meowth, to Fossil, and then I'm beginning to think, by the way, that it's correct to run two. We don't need Giovanni because it doesn't help any of Blastoise's breakpoints. It's 160 knocks out everything other than Venusaur, and Giovanni doesn't change that. So alright, we do need to make a cut, which I guess will be potion. Yeah, okay, I'm happy with that. Neat. Is that 2 Blastoise EXSE? Yeah, finally. I run Dodrio in your Arcanine deck because it's Sierra over Tree Cost in case you get Sabrina. It's not bad. Like, for your Tree Cost is okay to run. For me, if I, like, is it a Moltres Arcanine deck? Like, for me, I would run Moltres, Arcanine, and Centiskorch. Alright, let's play. Depressing. Yeah. You know what? Let me start with the Blastoise deck. I think that'll be more applicable as far as following up the Dragonite deck that did so well. Why they always do Arcanine dirty? There was this one Arcanine deck in the TCG that like a friend of mine came up with and ended up being meta. It was really cool. So there was a Blissey EX that I believe it healed everything, but it might have been just one thing. I think it was everything. I think it healed everything on your side of the field, and anything that was healed had its energies discarded. And then the Arcanine had like 3 for 100 or so. Arcanine EX. I forget, it's been a long time since I've thought about that deck, but they had... I'm gonna get the other Squirtle, but I'm not gonna put it down for Sabrina reasons. And I guess I'll just let Squirtle take the punch and retreat next turn because Meowth is weak to fighting. Don't think I've caught a Pokemon stream since the event started. Any thoughts on any of those? Oh, sorry, let me finish my story about the Arcanine deck. So the Arcanine was like 3 for 100 damage, and then you would discard an energy or 2 or something like that. It had a decent amount of HP, and that breakpoint was really good. But what you would do is you would use Delta. There was a Fire Delta Mewtwo that they would move the energy off of the Arcanine onto something else, and then you would Blissey, healing the Arcanine without it discarding any of its energies. So that was that deck. It was pretty cool. That's the last Arcanine deck I can remember that was really good. Thoughts on the events? I think the Lapras event needs some kind of duplicate protection. It is disgusting. I hate it so much. It's so annoying. That's my firstest thought. Is there even anything else to say about it? It's just it's annoying. It's an annoying event. I don't know. I would like it if I hadn't completed the whole event and I still didn't have 2 copies of every card. So, like, I still need the second Lapras. I have, like, 10 Clefairy, but, like, only 1 Lapras. Are any of the event Pokemon good? The Mankey is good. The Mankey and the Lapras are the only new ones in the event. So the Lapras, I think, is a good content card, and I don't want to like miss out on having the second Lapras just because it's probably not good. But yeah, the Mankey makes Primeape playable. Well, I'm gonna attach energy to the Squirtle, and I'm gonna payday. I think I probably should have played the Fossil just for red card purposes. I love that they benched this Onyx. Like, this thing's never moving until I'm good and ready. Exclamation point Pikachu? Am I supposed to have something for exclamation point Pikachu? Alright, 1 energy off of Misty is good enough. Let's get a Wartortle. I don't think I've got a Pokemon. Oh, yeah. So the ranked event is cool. It's like the event we're playing in right now is you get an emblem depending on how many wins you get during the event. And you have a lot of time to do it, so I think everyone that actually wants it is going to be able to. Let me move these. You guys don't know what I'm talking about. I'm moving chats over so I don't have to look all the way across the screen to see chat. The way I had it set up. It's like... Alright, well, here's a professor's research. Will that yield a Wartortle? No? What even is Wartortle? I'm not entirely sure. What's the ideal amount of energy to get from Misty? 27? For most Pokemon, it's 3 or more. For Blastoise, you need 5. Okay, that thing has 180 health. I wonder if I do want to power up a second. Like, I have the time, right? Like, I maybe do want to power up a second thing. Oh my goodness, finally. Unlucky. Why not? Fair, you'd love to see 27 energy. Alright, I think I'm gonna lead with... until I see a Brock, at least. Well, if they just attach an energy to the active Onyx, you know... maybe it would have been good to retreat this turn. But this way, what I can do is get chip in on that Machamp EX initially with this Blastoise, and then retreat into the one that's powered up more. Also, like, just given the state of the Onyx, right? Until they attach an energy to it, okay, they just did. Right. I was gonna say, like, it might be fine to just chip away at the Meowth and give myself extra time to attach more energies to the Blastoise. Potion! Oh no. Now what am I gonna do? You know what? Everything on that bench is a better target than this Onyx. You feel like it's a nice feature that deck out isn't an auto loss? I think I should have attached to my bench Blastoise. That was a little silly of me, I guess. Alright, I don't love these Meowths, huh? I should have attached to my bench Blastoise. I also probably should have just gone with my plan to use the benched one to attack first. They could still get me with Sabrina's now that I think about it. Did they just retreat the champ? If they retreat the Machamp, it's not attacking me again, right? And this can't deal 160. I think I threw this game somewhere. Blastoise has so much health, it really does. Really does. They could also just, like, forget about points. Alright. I don't know, chat. This is kind of bad, because if they have Sabrina, they just win, right? So are they just running a bunch of one-lines and they have Sabrina, or do they not have Sabrina? This is very strange to me. It's a shame the Meowths are weak to fighting, huh? Because otherwise, Kabutops couldn't hurt them. I'm so ready for these two tails. Come on, Marowak, give me the two tails. Two tails, come on. Actually, you can. They can get two heads, right? They just lose. I attach an energy and then I knock him out. Wasn't that like the worst move they could have made? Pretty sure they're supposed to just keep attacking with Kabutops there and try to finish off with Marowak. I'll take a victory, why not? After all, why shouldn't I win? Why shouldn't I win? It does kind of seem like they would never have Sabrina though, because like, how do they fit everything in there? It's obviously probably a budget deck, right? I have to assume. Is the action sound a little loud to you guys? Or is it fine? A little? Alright. Remind me I'll turn it down after this game, I guess. It's a little loud to me too, but I don't think it lets me turn it down in-game. Or does it? It does. Is that better? I don't know how I feel about that. It feels like an invasion of privacy. I've started seeing people running the scope thingy that looks at your hand. I see, that's... Invasion of privacy is certainly a way to put it. Hey, Squirtle. I guess I'll Oak before Misty. I was gonna... Misty first, but like I need to find Wartortle soon in order to evolve on Curve, so. Is going second better than going first? It is way, way better. For almost every deck, it's just like terrible to go first. So going second has a huge advantage because you get the first energy attachment. Tails, let's go. There aren't enough Pokemon that care about attacking as a stage 1 with 1 energy. All right, my opponent is a filthy cheater. We just figured out. Would you hate to see it? So I'll send up this fossil, and then I'm gonna just discard it for the Meowth. Oh hey, Wartortle. Meowth. No. I guess that's fine, but like, I very specifically wanted to play my Meowth this turn. Can we not get double heads this time, by the way, Kangaskhan? Can we chill for 2 seconds? Just 2 seconds, alright? That's all I need. Sabrina, okay. Tails. Oh, thank goodness. That was disgusting. Do they need to rebalance going first versus going second? I think it'll be okay once more stage 1 Pokemon have 1 attack that's like a 1 energy attack that's worth using. Then it'll be more okay. It's just right now there's no advantage to going first because there aren't stage 1 Pokemon that want to go first. That's all. I noticed some of my friends can hide their last login. Does anyone know where that setting is? I don't know. This game's not going our way. It's okay. We're due for a double tails, right? We had 2 heads. We had heads, tails. Now let's get 2 tails. Aw, cheating. Cheating. Alright. So, goodbye, Meowth. Time for Blastoise top deck and 2 heads on Misty. Unlucky. Don't need this anymore. Could use a bunch of Misty heads. This is why I was thinking about maybe running the baby Blastoise just as a one-of. Just so we'd have, like, you know, a Blastoise to find. Oh, not Charizard, no! And because Misty was not kind to us, we can never knock that out. Oh my goodness, this Kangaskhan is a big jerk. Alright, chat, here's the plan, Oh my goodness, our plan relies on them getting 2... Oh no. Our plan relies on them getting 2 tails this next time, but if they do, we can top deck Blastoise, which we will surely do because it's the last 2 cards in my deck. And then we can just Sabrina. Do they have 2 X speeds? Cheater! Oh, it was gonna be so cool. Stop. Is the coin flip criticism valid about this game? I know it's not important in the TCG. I mean, you can criticize it for the TCG too. I think it's more excusable in this game because this one's meant to just be especially random, I think. And like, if you don't like flips, I think it's always, you can say it's bad. I don't know that it's strictly bad. Because the other thing is, the coin flipping is really popular in Japan, apparently, if they like it. Like, having luck is fun, supposedly. And I've grown to like it. I think, you know, having those exciting double heads moments is fun. So especially for streaming, I think that having a bit of randomness has its upsides. How many flips are in standard right now? The big one that gets played is Pokemon Catcher in paper TCG. That is the big flip thing. Alright, perfect setup. Misty should be reworked. Eh. I think probably attach a water energy to an evolved water Pokemon would be more interesting on Misty. Like, I think I'd like that better. But, eh. I've been won over by flips. I don't care as much as I used to. I'm not gonna bench a second thing yet because they would have to Sabrina and Giovanni to knock out Squirtle. Oh my goodness. I am not great with flipping on Misty. Is it just me, or is that Mewtwo EX gross? Like, you don't like the way it looks? I don't like the way it looks either. I don't know that I'd say it's gross. This is like light. This is glass shattering. It's breaking through. What's the point of the fossil? It's to protect against Sabrina. So you run it so that you can protect your benched powerful thing against an early Sabrina without subjecting yourself to a Sabrina liability in the late game. You know, I actually do need a couple heads on this Misty. Thank you. Like, this thing just never helps me out. It's so rude. I forgot I could have just retreated. Alright. Because 50 and 150 knocks it out, right? We don't want that. Can the fossil be knocked out and give the opponent a point? Right. So it can be, but like that's gonna happen in those situations early on, whether you send up a fossil or not. But the advantage is once you have your Blastoise up and active, you can discard the benched fossil so your opponent can't Sabrina around it to take their last point. X speed off the top. X speed now. Man, see that this has been my criticism of Blastoise this whole time. It's like unlike Articuno and Starmie, which are fine if you just like power them up regularly, Blastoise requires a Misty high roll. You know, like you need Misty to do big numbers. I don't know if that's better. I feel like it might be a little dim. Am I a little dim today, chat? How's that? Is that better? Is that the same? Alright, so I guess my strategy here is to Sabrina and hope they feed me a Ralts. Oh, wow. Alright, sick. The last thing they can do is... They don't have an energy on the Gardevoir already, right? They have to soften me up with something that isn't a Mewtwo. And... You can't notice the difference? Alright, fair enough. I think it is a little brighter now, actually. I don't know if it's too bright, though. But, like... They had to soften me up with something that isn't a Mewtwo in this spot. So if they'd had an energy on the Gardevoir already, they could have come up and Psy-shot me for 60, and then I'm toast again. You've been trying out Gyarados, same issue? Yeah. What if Misty said flip 2 coins, put an energy for each heads? It would be even better. Do you have any crown rares? No, I don't actually, I don't think. Those are the golden ones. The coin flip makes me feel like agency is taken away. It's like when Yogg is relevant in Hearthstone. Get me wrong, I do love a good RNG gamble. I mean, you can... People over... Like, flips do take away a little bit of agency to some degree, so I'm not saying that's false, but they don't take away all agency. And like, you can play to outs, and you can play with the percent chance. You know, you can mitigate the RNG, right? Like, you can play with the RNG in mind and make plays based around that. You know, so it's not like it's a completely skillless game because there are some flips to it. You know, there's, you know, you set yourself up to like put yourself in the best spot depending on how either flip goes. So I definitely think that there can be too many flips. Like, I'm not saying that flips are an inherent good, but they're not an inherent bad either, I don't think. Have you given the thought to Reno Blood DK with the new legendary? I got a thought about it a little bit. Not too much, though. Spoken like a true gambling addict? Not really, no. Hi, Mr. Boo. I just got my grubby hands on Lapras CX. What is your opinion on it? I feel like a weaker Venusaur, but it can be speedy up Misty, so I'm a bit uncertain. I think you play it for the fun of it and not expecting results, because it's going to be worse than other Misty stuff you can do. Hi, MartianBuu. I just learned that there is only 30-minute limit on Pocket, or well, 15 each. I was kind of sad to hear this, as I was hoping for a stall deck using Frostlass from the physical game. The intent with this game is for it to be a bathroom break game, so I think if 30 minutes could be reliably, like, if you can reliably get yourself to the 30-minute timer, then there's a problem. But, like, you know, if you can stall to like 10 minutes or something in this game, I think that's fine. Why don't we flip like that? I don't know, honestly. If only. If only. You've heard them called immersive rares? Oh, I have the immersives. I haven't pulled any of the golds. Or rainbows. I have the gold ones and the rainbow ones. I haven't pulled any. Brian. Hey, Lamp. See that Articuno, I haven't pulled anything like this yet. Goodbye, Meowth. You were as dead as you are. We do need a Misty soon. There's Blastoise, no Misty. Since we need a Misty high roll, do I just do this? It's a shame I can't. Yeah, because they can Sabrina me now, right? I guess I'll accept it. I'll accept it. It's fine. If we get Sabrina, we get Sabrina. Because Sabrina is bad either way in this case, because since I didn't get a second fossil, I would have to leave the Meowth on the bench to get Sabrina. So I think it was better to do this. We need 4 heads. 4 heads on this Misty, right off the top. And I guess I'm fine with that. I'm not gonna add that person for a friend. But yeah, thanks for asking, Guapa. Anyone who's looking for friends can add that code. Alright, 4 heads, let's go, Misty. Let's go, 1 time. 1 heads. You suck, Misty. You pile of stinky poop. Alright, this is an L. Hate to see it. Man, I hate... I hate that this deck needs the Misty roll, you know? Needs so many energies for the Blastoise. Am I sharing friend code? No. Someone put a friend code in the chat. You can add it, you can be friends with them. You're in YouTube chat, you'd have to go to Twitch chat to see it. Going first, good for me. Good for me, chat. Just high roll, what do I mean? Oh my goodness, you're so true. Are people curating their friends list for Wonder Picks? I think that, like, that's just way too much management. You have to be an obsessed min-maxing person to want to curate your friends list for Wonder Picks, in my opinion. I'm so not into it. Thank you. Got a Squirtle. My opponent is playing Scyther Bulbasaur, so I think we could be okay. Hey Marshy, I looked up Pokemon Pocket meta, and the first results said Pikachu EX and Mewtwo EX are the best game in the game. Do you think that's correct? I think it's Pikachu EX, Misty, Mewtwo EX, Charizard. Big gap between Pikachu and Misty, big gap between Mewtwo and Charizard. Oh, I should have Sabrina this turn, actually. 2 heads, though. More Turtle? Neat. Alright, sick. You have Japanese friends only for the Japanese cards? It's kind of cool. What could you even curate friends for? So you can like go to Reddit and find people who recently opened a card you want and add them and then delete them. But you can also, like, if your friends are opening up a pack that you're not interested in, like people tend to pick the same pack over and over and over again, right? For the sake of finding what they need to finish their deck, right? So if all of your friends are opening up Pikachu and you want Charizard, then you could delete them and pick new friends that are opening Charizard packs. You know what I mean? What is Misty EX? Good question. Alright, well, my Blastoise is about to sweep. My big plan is to knock out this Scyther and then Sabrina, the Bulbasaur they've been investing in. Martian, would you add me if I open up a God Pack? It would depend, because if they're... First of all, no. But, like, if I was going to add to min-max Wonder Picks, you would have to not have a single gold or rainbow or immersive in there, because those don't appear in Wonder Pick. Did I say Starmie X? No, I just said Misty. I might have said Misty EX and not thought of it, but I just mean Misty. Misty plus EXs. What if I added you? I refuse to add you, Lamp, because I would have to first remove you from my friends list. And I'm not going to do that. This seems grim for the opponent fans. It was, yeah. These poor Bulbasaurs, they got what was coming to them. You can get Japanese cards separately from English. Yeah, out of the Wonder Pick. Like, if you have a person who's running a Japanese game, like if they open a Japanese card, you can open up the Japanese version. But like Lamp said, in-game, they don't have that language. Can you tell me your plans for Jolteon? I was thinking about this morning, like, what can you even do with evolutions right now? Because you can only run 2 EVs, right? And like, Jolteon is bad in Pikachu because Eevee is normal, right? So if you're running Lightning and you're not running Pikachu, why? The attack on the Jolteon is really good, though. So if there was like, you know, it'd be cool if there was like a Ditto that like was transformed into Eevee and it had an ability. It can evolve into things that evolve from Eevee. Like, that would be a cool card. That would kind of fix that. Aw, 1 heads. Better than none. I guess we're just gonna try to, like, steamroll Blastoise. Hi, Nori. I got a couple German cards from a friend without realizing there was a difference. I looked at... Oh, the opponent's cheating, huh? Interesting. Alright, I guess I'll switch back then. Alright. I don't mind them getting the knockout if they're gonna evolve to Weezing. Oh. Even better. Do I get a Sabrina? No Sabrina. I actually don't really see a point in benching this Meowth. I think I'm just gonna... Well, okay, so I guess I don't knock out the Weezing, right? If they become Weezing this turn. So that would have been a problem, if they're gonna do that. Alright, never mind, it wouldn't have mattered, because they would have just healed. I was gonna say, maybe I should have, like, come up and either Meowthed or Wartortled, just to make sure that I can knock it out with Blastoise this coming turn, but they didn't have the Weezing, so it's whatever. This Blastoise is so funny, it's like, you either get rolled because you didn't get enough Misty Heads, or you get out a Blastoise and then just Hydro Bazooka your way through everything, no problem. Thought anyone could change their card language? You can, but if you open something from the Wonder Pick, it'll be like inherently the other language. So if you change It's difficult to describe if you don't get it from that, actually. I'm not going to try too hard. Is there a way to see other language cards in the collection? Yeah, you can go look at it in your collection. You'll see it in its regular language. How much of the game is skill versus luck? I can't give you an exact percentage, but you know, it's got to be at least 50-50. I think, like, the flips are distracting. Like, the regular flippiness on things like Misty and Moltres, those are distracting from the real flip RNG of this game, which is, did you go first? If you went first, you know, that's a skill issue. You suck. Like, it's so much better to go second. And, like, I was playing this mode off stream a little bit yesterday, playing Pikachu, and Pikachu mirrors are so scuffed. You know, going second is so strong, and going first is awful. Like, you just lose if you go. You just lose if you go first. It stinks. You also lose if you don't find a Pikachu. If your opponent finds a Pikachu or two Pikachus, and you find 0 or 1, you lose. You know, so the Pikachu mirror is kind of scuffed. I think we had 4, so like 1 or 2 more games with this. I'd like one where we like fight a meta deck and beat it, but then we can move on. Going first is good with Misty though. Going first is good if you high roll Misty. You know what else is good if you high roll Misty? Going second. That's just, you know, high rolling Misty is good. That has nothing to do with going first or second. Not Pikachu. Not Pikachu going second or first. This is basically going second because it's a waste of a turn. Alright, so we have the Meowth. I'm gonna leave Squirtle up there for a turn. Or should I? Because they could red card me. Pikachu decks will run red cards sometimes. Yeah, now we have the Helix Fossil to protect anyway. Yeah, we could be okay if we find if we get a good Misty. I think we could win this. This is a good start. I wonder if I'll ever top my 8-roll Misty. I bet you will. I think the most I've gotten is like 11. The only deck I have is Moltres, Centiskorch, and I hate going first so much. Yeah, it's brutal. It's awful. I thought going second was better because you attack first. Going second is better because you attach first. Is Pocket any different from traditional TCG? It's it has a lot of superficial differences. The core gameplay is very similar, but there are a lot of, like, you know, first turn restrictions are all very different. You don't have to run any energy in your deck. You know, the deck is a third as big as the traditional TCG. The damage and scaling is different. You know, there's a lot that's like different, but the core gameplay is identical. Weird to say identical there, but, like, you know, it's identical. Opponent literally never has Sabrina, it's fine. Alright, we got a big Misty. I have to attach to War Turtle here, right? So, like, we have to top deck Blastoise. That's what we have to do. If we top deck Blastoise, we can sweep. But if I attach to the Meowth, I need Blastoise and Misty, and I need a heads-on Misty. So, You notice there's no prize cards? Yeah, so instead of prize cards, you get points. So it's like, that's a superficial difference. You're still trying to knock out a certain amount of times, you know. Oh, thank you, opponent? Why on earth would you red card me there? What a strange red card. Thank you. If they don't Sabrina me... Huh? What a sweet saint. Choco is playing for my YouTube video. They're like, yeah. What if we gave Marshy the Blastoise so that he could get the YouTube video? I appreciate it, Choco. That's the only reason I can think of that you would red card me there. It's a really kind opponent. Yeah, they're a sweetheart. What probably happened is the fact that I attached the Blastoise and not to the Meowth made them think I had everything I needed in my hand already, when really I was just playing to my outs. But yeah. Your thoughts on Gyarados? 4 mana water, energy, 100 damage, and discarding opponent's energy. I think that's 4 energy. You're gonna really enjoy attacking with it if your Magikarp doesn't get wrecked, and if you high roll Misty. So as long as your Magikarp survives to become a Gyarados, and you also high roll Misty, I think you'll probably enjoy your Gyarados. Otherwise, I think you're gonna be sad that you're playing Gyarados. You impacted full art Gyarados yesterday. I like the full art Gyarados. I'm sad that like so many of these cards like suck. Why does everything hinge on Misty? Because that's 4 energy. Like the difference between a water Pokemon with way too much energy and another type Pokemon with way too much energy in its attack cost is like you can high roll Misty. So like it's just water has that option. The other type Pokemon that have a very steep energy requirement, you just can't run them. So they don't hinge on Misty because you can't play Misty. You just like straight up can't run them. But in the case of Gyarados, at least you can like play Gyarados if you really like it and enjoy yourself a Misty high roll if you're skilled. Do you expect the Pocket meta will evolve like Duel Links did, i.e. new releases completely overshadow old cards? So if it's like the Pokemon, if it's like the paper TCG, like generations tend to overshadow previous generations. It's not like a new set will completely delete every old card. So for example, moving from black and white to X and Y, a better example I think is probably X and Y to Sun and Moon. Like X and Y era cards are so much weaker than Sun and Moon era cards. So like even in expanded, you know, like you could run old trainers because trainers are more likely to hold up than old Pokemon, but most old really good Pokemon do not deal enough damage. Or require too much energy, or you know, like just hard to get out, whatever. The whole Mega mechanic became trash as soon as you had GXs. So you'll have generations invalidate previous generations, but like each new set is actually more likely to be completely unimpactful than it is to be to erase all old archetypes. The last, like, 3 IRL sets have been kind of unimpactful. It's a little bit funny. Let's go Blastoise. That's not Blastoise. Means this is Meowth, though. I don't love doing this because I just lose to Sabrina. Well, they don't have Gardevoir yet, so no, we don't lose to Sabrina. We're sad to Sabrina, but we don't lose to Sabrina. We kind of lose to Sabrina, because having 50 HP on the War Turtle is actually pretty bad here. Like, if we aren't able to... Oh my goodness. Stage 2 deck's so brutal. Like, if we can get Blastoise and Sabrina to knock out one of those benched one-pointers, then we're in a good spot. Because then we can knock out the Mewtwo afterwards. But if I'm not able to do that this turn... Oh, they didn't have Sabrina. I'm gonna do this now just because they can Sabrina me now. And that's bad for me. I want them to have to... Well, I mean, yeah, they just retreat the Jinx, right? That didn't really do much for me. Whatever. Hey, see you later, Guapo. Is it really like bottom 2 again? Because that was a disaster when it happened last time. Well, is EX part of the TCG from the beginning? No, the first EX was Ruby Sapphire era is when they started doing that, so Gen 3. And then they didn't do it for Diamond and Pearl era, and then they brought it back for Black and White. Alright, if we top deck Blastoise, we win. If we don't, we lose. That's my story on Blastoise. Yay! Should have played around it, opponent. Actually, they had a long time to Sabrina me. Really happy they didn't. Look at this. Bonk. Why is people teching Jinx into Mewtwo EX to counter exactly Misty decks? That'd be pretty fun. Like, okay, so, like, playing Misty, or playing Jinx to punish your opponent from getting an absurd level of heads on Misty is, like, some real hater strategy. I think, you know, Jinx isn't that bad, though, right? It's 30 plus 20 times. So, like, it's a decent attacker if you need a one-point attacker. But I think you run Meowth just to find your stuff more often is better. I wish Expanded was more popular in paper TCG, not gonna lie. Pokemon TCG is relatively cheap compared to other TCGs, and it sucks that the rotating format is by far the most popular. Well, they just stopped supporting Expanded over the pandemic. So, like, there's no reason for people to play it because there's no tournaments. I got top 4 at an Expanded Regionals in 2015. I got wrecked by a deck that... I think there's literally nothing they can do, right? Like the... So back then you could use a supporter on your first turn. So they had this Mega Rayquaza deck that would like get its full setup and then just spam Hex Maniac to prevent abilities, and my deck required the use of an ability. I was running, it was a Blastoise deck. It was Archie's Blastoise was the deck I was playing. That I got top 4 at the 2015 regionals and Expanded. I think that's the last Expanded regionals I ever got to play in. Because I didn't go to too many back then, just because I didn't have the time. Couldn't always get Saturdays off. But yeah, that was good times back when they had Expanded regionals. That sucks even more. Yeah, it's been a huge bummer for me. Like, kind of midway through the pandemic, I was like, I want to start getting back into Pokemon, and I was like, all right, what were people up to in Expanded? And they hadn't had a tournament in Expanded since I was actively playing the game last, which was before the like 2019. So I was like, what do you mean there's nothing new in Expanded? They just like they didn't even have tournaments for, like, they didn't have big regional tournaments for Standard during the pandemic either, until they started doing some online. But they just started up post-pandemic with Standard again. They didn't bother with Expanded. Why Ray card there? I don't think it mattered. It literally didn't matter. Why not? Why not Ray card? Last Blastoise. All right, now I can play the Wigglytuff deck. No. I hate that. I hate that I can't cancel a queue. Like, they should add cancel queue to this. Do the tournaments lose the money or something? It loses organizers' money sometimes, yeah. But I think, like, they wanted to promote specifically standard. I don't know. Used to play a Darkrai deck back in 2017. Good times. I love that Darkrai. I actually don't know which Darkrai you're talking about specifically, but whichever one it is, I love it. I love Darkrai. I found out that, like, right after my friend and I have, I think, finally permanently stopped playing Pokemon Unite. And right when we stopped playing, they added Darkrai. That's BM. That's BM, chat. Honestly. My game's broken. Okay. Would it be more enjoyable to have an EX-less meta, or would it be too slow? No, it'd be way better. No, the only time two prize Pokemon have ever been done well was Ruby Sapphire era. It has been done well exactly one time, and ever since Black and White forward, they've put the disparity of two prize Pokemon versus one prize Pokemon, like the stats on them is too far apart. You know, like they just can't coexist together. So yeah, it would definitely be better if they weren't doing it. Like, the gameplay is more interesting, especially like in this. It's only 3 points, right? It's not that bad. But like the thing is, the two prize Pokemon sell better, right? Like, pulling an ultra rare in a collector's pack is so much more exciting than pulling a regular thing. So, and you know, kids like that too, right? The kids don't really care what's competitive. They just pull something fancy. They're like, ooh! You know, it makes you chase packs better. So even though it's bad for the actual card game, it's good for that type of thing. Man, I loved running, you know, having to take 6 prizes, like 6 knockouts. So good. Oh my god. Actual full games of Pokemon. I miss those days. Should I Sabrina this Bulbasaur? I guess not. Shmoopy coming in with the 41 months. Just got my monthly dues of pre-rolls. Time to pay the piper. Thank you so much for the 41 months, Shmoopy. I really appreciate it. I read in the actual TCG, none GX are mostly bad because there's too much back row disruption, like stage 3s. Some people like the GX. I don't. Like, the GX was better than some metas, and I prefer it definitely to Vs and current EXs in paper TCG. So like, I don't like super fault people for. I don't. Like, people like what they like, right? But in my opinion, it hasn't been done well since Ruby Sapphire. Tag teams were the worst thing for the game. Like, it was so they're meant to shorten the game down, right? Like, you know, it's meant to be for short attention spans, I guess. Like, that's the advantage of it. Should I? Oh no, I can potion to play around tails at least, right? So we can do this. Ooh, we got Weezing too. Neat. And potion now plays around heads as well, so I'll do it. I remember, so what I really liked about the GX era was the Zapdos Ultra Beast deck, because it didn't run any, well, it ran 1/2 prizer as like a sneaky finisher, but the Tapu Koko GX. But it would otherwise try to, you know, like, what I really loved about it is it was one of the few decks that tried to knock things out in multiple hits. You know, like, that's what I miss about old Pokemon TCG probably the most, is like, there was a time not too long ago when in most games Pokemon would take more than one hit to knock out, and so you could like heal them, retreat them, stuff like that. These days, every deck is built around a one-hit knockout. Like, you're either knocking something out on your first turn of attacking, or you're falling behind. So, I don't love that. I really don't. So this is going to be 50 coming back to my turn. Giovanni does not change anything. A potion would be nice, right? Because then we could get a Tails and not lose our Weezing. I kind of wonder if they would ever make a physical version of Pocket, like how we had speed duels for Duel Links. A physical version of Pocket, what does that mean? I noticed I told my friend, more reluctant to play Pokemon TCG because everything was so one-shotty. Yeah, it's lame. It's definitely... I think it's definitely worse off for things, you know, generally knocking things out in one hit. Garbodor makes the format healthier. Can't say I agree. Garbodor was like, it sits on the bench, right? And then as long as it has a tool attached to it, your opponent can't use any abilities. So it just sits there on the bench, turning off abilities permanently. So like, I think that's just a step down from Vileplume as far as how annoying it is. Like, Vileplume sits on the bench and turns off items, period. And that's just the cringiest thing ever. That sucks. That card sucks. Every time they brought it back, like, the only time I liked it was with Dark Vileplume when they did it initially, and I was too young to really care about, you know, what I was facing. I just really appreciated being able to turn off all my opponent's stuff. So, like, I really enjoyed Dark Vileplume because I was young enough to enjoy it, but they've brought it back twice since then, and it's been cringe every time. Like, the format ruining. So much stuff could have existed in the final stages of Diamond and Pearl if stupid Vileplume hadn't been the second most viable deck. It was like Lux Chomp, which was beatable, but like so much stuff couldn't be played because the other good deck was a deck that turned off your items. So like your options within a meta were so much less. So that's like my least favorite thing. But the Garbodor, at least, you know, you could tool scrapper the tool off, whatever. But still. I love this deck, but I can't pull Weezing. I'm 3 Full Art Wiggly and 0 Weezing. Ugh, brutal. Pocket rule set and its own legalities. Oh, do we think that they would print paper cards for this? I think probably not. Like, if they do that, I think it'll be as, like, a novelty item. Pocket feels like a deliberate return to zero. I don't think it's a return to zero. I don't think it's a return to zero at all, frankly. I think a lot of power creep. It's a little consolidated, but it's very reminiscent of like paper TCG. You have a few decks like Mewtwo and Charizard that like just if they get set up, they're one-shotting everything. There's nothing you can do about it. And then you have like Pikachu and Articuno, which are just so fast. Like they're too fast for anything slow and build-uppy to reliably get momentum against them. You guys are gonna see it more when we get ranked. Like the stuff that's the best in this deck are way ahead of the stuff that's the best in this game are way ahead of the pack. You have like a little bit of room to try and counter a little bit, but like it is not a set to zero. This is like a little bit turned down from current paper TCG, but not that much. Well, I guess I should retreat, right? Oh, my opponent just conceded. Did I have 1 point or 2 points? I knocked out an EX, right? An Executory X. Yeah, I had 2 points. Never mind. Zutter Computer, thank you so much for the Prime, my friend. How are you? How are you doing? Shouldn't nerfs fix that? Well, they said they don't want to do nerfs. Which I agree with. I think that's better. Because, like, they're not gonna... The power level of the strongest things is deliberate, right? Like, it's not like it's a mistake or a, you know, short sight that the strong things are strong. They want those cards to be strong, and they want you to chase them. So, like, if they were gonna nerf, it would be so that the old strong things aren't strong anymore, so you chase the new strong things like they do in Hearthstone. And that's terrible. I hate that. So... have you tried the Aerodactyl tech for slower decks? I have not. Hey, Zutter Computer. How you doing? Owie! That hurt my feelings. Well, I guess I'm going to... Oh, I thought I had a Sabrina in my hand, but I do not. My hand is absolutely not featuring a Sabrina. I mean, the 30 damage doesn't matter, right? So we just do this. Their Mewtwo is very much not powered up, so I think we're just gonna get there. Finally have your MartianBuu emotes, that's what's up. How good is Meowth? It seems pretty good. I think it's pretty good. I don't think it's amazing, but right now there's so little draw, and like the average card quality is low enough that you have the space for it. Like, it helps some things get set up that otherwise have trouble with it. 40, 50. So it only makes it so that they die coming back to my turn, which I guess is kind of nice, actually. So I'll do that. What do you think are some tools they could print/implement to make more breathing room for niche builds? The number one thing this game needs is Evo Soda, which is just in the card game. It's search your deck for a card that evolves from one of your Pokemon and put it on that Pokemon, but it still happens at evolving speed. You can't just interesting. That's the second Sabrina, right? Yeah. Alright, cool. So I can X speed retreat this and I'm still fine. Also, maybe I want to XP retreat it for Jigglypuff? Do I want to for sure knock it out? The only thing they're knocking it out with is Mewtwo. In which case I get to put to sleep. So, yeah, I think that's fine. So that's what I would do for that. You could, okay, so a tool you could add would be like, for the like, it would go away at the end of the turn, I guess. During your opponent's next turn, they can't knock you out with a, you know, prevent damage from a rule box Pokemon. Or an EX if they decide to go with EXs forever, which would be ideal. Or, you know what, they could, especially if they add tool removal, they could just have an item that, like, while it's on a non-EX Pokemon, that non-EX Pokemon isn't knocked out by, it doesn't take damage from EXs. That'd be a good tool. I wonder if I should have played Ghastly there. Saw a lot of people talking about in Pocket Discord about how Pidgeot will be meta at some point. I'm sure it will be. It's got a really good effect on it. It has 2 for 70, so it's like, it's just a solid Pokemon. Alright, here goes my Weezing. Our new plan is for our opponent to get Tails on Sleep. Because if they don't, we are host. I guess coughing. It opens me up to get... No, they've already played all the Sabrinas, right? Yeah. Alright, we don't have to worry about Sabrina. No reason not to. Just get Tails, please. Do me this favor, Mewtwo. Tails, let's go. Tails, let's go. Let's go. What a noob. Am I suggesting Ice Block for Pokemon? No, you could Sabrina around it. You can remove the tool. It's not Ice Block. How strong is this deck? I mean, Weezing is really strong, and Wigglytuff is probably its second best partner after Alakazam. It might even be better than Alakazam, to be honest. It's hard to say for sure. Like, especially if you just hate this deck and want to give them the old Weezing. You're kind of surprised we don't have things like Super Potion in this game? They'll add them. They'll add them. Oh, wait, hold up. What are they gonna knock me out with? Nothing, right? It says, wait. That is actually gonna knock me out, isn't it? 3 cards left? Oh yeah, I have to do this, right? Oh, but then it kills me. I guess I just have to chill for a second. I wish I'd attached to the coughing. I didn't think about it. Yeah, this Jigglypuff attachment sucked. Alright, I've decided it doesn't matter if I retreat because... Oh, I lose. Unlucky. Poop. What's going on? You lost? They were going to come up and deal 60 plus 90 to my Wigglytuff next turn with the Alakazam. So I couldn't knock out the Mewtwo for that reason. I needed to knock out the Mewtwo with a Wheezing or something. You saw Raven play this deck this morning? That's cool. What do you think? Oh, I saw that already. Greninja not good enough even though we have so much stall tools at the moment? Do we have so much stall tools at the moment? I don't think we have that many. Like exactly Sabrina. Why is Wheezing good versus the Mewtwo deck? Because the Mewtwo deck is weak to dark. Wheezing does a lot of damage really fast. Hope this is a coughing. Unlucky. I don't want to get red carded. I don't know. Good. Alright. So if this Ralt stays active, it's dead. Mewtwo decks don't like to retreat either, so the poison does matter. Word. Oh, they did red card me. Unlucky. Good thing I played the Jigglypuff. Give me Wheezing. No. Well, at least we have stuff. I also find it funny that people who used to play paper said they hated coin flip cards, and like half the cards in Pocket are coin flip cards. I do think that the fast-paced. Oh, thank goodness. All right, we're on track, chat. The fast-paced nature of Pocket is much more suited to heavy flips than the paper TCG is. Also, the coin flip cards really only they really only seem really bad. The really bad is actually the consistent card. You know, the Pikachu EX deck. That's the worst one. That's not very flip heavy. It just really stands out when you get wrecked by a coin flip. Oh no! All right, that Wigglytuff is going to be active for a minute. That's my opinion. Top decking my X speed would be nice. Town player MartianBuu strikes again. How do you play Pocket on your computer? I'm using an application, Let's View, to put my iPad, to share my iPad screen with my PC. And I'm using a Bluetooth mouse to go with my iPad. It's not lucky if you call the card. So true. So true. Remind me after this to check my Wonder Pick situation. Gargate. Alright, here's Jigglypuff. Oh my goodness. More Mewtwo. Alright, no coughing, which is a bit of a disaster for me, honestly. I love the name of moves like Gentle Slap and Smack. It's such a play fighty name. Yeah, true. True. Pokeballs. Oh, that's a good red card, actually. Good for me. I get rid of the Wigglytuff, but I didn't need that yet. I needed coughing. Oh, I didn't get it. Too bad. I face a lot of Mewtwo, which sucks when you're a one-hit deck that has 140 damage cap because I don't have Charizard. Yeah, it's unlucky. Unlucky. Oh, hey, coughing, finally. I don't have the thing anymore, though. X-Speed. Not the ram! Ah, we're getting smacked. If we top deck Weezing, I will be so pleased. You guys don't even know. Oh, it's almost a Weezing. It's Weezing if you squint a little bit. I think probably not going to waste the potion on this Jigglypuff. My 5-year-old just discovered Pokemon cards. Reading is very limited. Does this have a single player where he can just mess around a bit? Oh, absolutely, yeah. There's a whole, like, single player section with lots of goodies in it. Yeah. Interesting. Even if they Gardevoir this turn... Okay, no. Gardevoiring that turn is probably not great for... Like, if they didn't have Gardevoir, leaving that up was bad. Yeah. I am not loving the lack of Weezing going on right now. 10 cards. I think I've done one research, right? Yeah. Ugh. There's a Pokeball in there somewhere. Do you know at all if the solo energy refills will carry over to the next event? Almost certainly not. I think they're event specific. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna poison this thing, and I'm gonna potion it to play around Giovanni. Yeah, Weezing is such a nutty Pokemon. It's so good. So it's still poisons. We can send up the other coughing to finish it off a little bit, I guess. Because we have Giovanni, alright, not anymore. So now ideally we would get Weezing. Or... do I ever send up the... Wait, what? Oh, because they didn't have... they didn't have... Gardevoir yet. So, that's cool. Alright. So, might send up... Well, I don't know. Depends on what they do. Certainly they don't just leave the Mewtwo up, do they? I think they probably could. I don't know what I'm doing. Interesting. I don't know what they wanted to do there. Weezing would be nice here. Coughing alone isn't that bad, right? Because it has 7 HP, they need a Giovanni to knock it out. Oops. Go ahead and evolve that. attach this, because why not? Am I playing the tournament today? Is there a tournament today? I'm not. This is the first time hearing of it. If they retreat from Mewtwo and smack me, or side Scrumbus, I think the tournament is a new ranked event. I assume that's not what they mean, but if that is what they mean, then yes, I am playing in it. I am playing in the event that has vague... Well, I intended to. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't know that I queued that. I might have queued actual regular play. Wasn't fully paying attention. But yeah, we can just Sabrina our way to the victory next turn. Send forth your bench Pokemon. This actually seems like a great partner for Weezing. I wasn't expecting it to be as good or better than Alakazam, but it might be. Just like being a stage 1 matters so much. Like not having to find a stage 2. And, you know, getting to run only Dark Energy as opposed to having to run Dark and Psychic Energy. You know, Wiggly might actually be the better partner. Oh, thanks, Caroline. Wow. Oh no, this is the event. Yay. Oh, no. Whatever. I would have thanked them. I messed up. I gloved up. Alright, so we've got a bonus pick. Why not run Muck? Muck requires 3 energy to attack and is only good if the defending Pokemon is also poisoned. Arbok requires 2 energy to attack, which is fine. The attack is okay, but its HP is really small, so it's a high investment in a very fragile Pokemon. But you can run Weezing and Arbok and Meowth and have a Team Rocket deck. I've done that video before. Muck can't poison the target either, he cannot. I think I got everything already. Is there... Oh, I can get like Stardust or something still. Flame on. Flame on. Do I have any more? I think I'm out of shop tickets to get. Yep. It's just these. Can we open a pack? The Magic has a Kabutops in it pack. Let's go. Am I going to make a video about how to min-max hourglasses? There really isn't much to say about min-maxing hourglasses other than stop spending hourglasses when you have everything you want out of the packs. So you can use them for whenever another set comes out. You're enjoying Weezing Alakazam a ton, going to have to try Weezing Wiggly when I pull them. Nice. What are other Pokemon that are good but can't shine at the moment due to being slow or similar? I think Venusaur and Blastoise are both good, but they need a way to get energy onto them reliably. You know, Misty gets energy onto Blastoise, but it doesn't do it reliably. So for like them to be stars, I think that's what you need. Alright, my opponent has gone the Petlil route, which means if we can knock out this Petlil really fast, they're gonna get wrecked. What else? And stage 2 Pokemon generally, I think, could be a lot better. Like, Alakazam is really strong. I think a lot of people think Charizard is better than it is, because when you do get out of Charizard, you just sweep, but I think it really suffers from not having reliable access to its evolutions in the right order. But yeah, like Alakazam, Gengar. Gengar is probably really good. If you could have better, like, that's another one I guess that would really benefit from Rare Candy, right? Because then you could go first and Rare Candy Gengar shut off supporters right away, and then if you had some way to, like, I guess there's Gardevoir, so they have reliable energy acceleration in Psychic already. You just need to be able to get out multiple stage 2s. So like once there's more draw and there's more evolution tutors in the game, you know, we could see Gengar Gardevoir be a thing. I think Gengar EX is probably more heavily reliant on Rare Candy than it is general evolution tutoring, because shutting off supporters on turn 3 I think is probably a little bit slow. Do we just sweep? Will we get a Wigglytuff here, by the way? Didn't get a Wigglytuff. Disaster. It's an actual disaster, chat. You literally hate to see it. My opponent can't Sabrina and Giovanni me this turn, so I'm not going to worry about benching anything. Melmetal is pretty good. Yeah, that's another one that I think energy acceleration would be good with. So how much is this attack? Is 120? I think that is probably just going to suffer against Mewtwo. Maybe if there's some kind of tool that prevents damage that you could run on that thing to like double dip on. Isn't it? It's crazy. 2 Wigglytuff and 2 Weezing trapped at the bottom. Okay, I'm gonna do this. And again, I think I'm probably safe enough from Sabrina that I don't want to do it. It's slow to get going, yeah. So it needs more energy acceleration, and I think it needs a way to not get one shot by like Mewtwo's and stuff. How do you think they'll do special energy? I don't know that they will, because if you put energy in the deck, right, that's just kind of like cheating. If they had a colorless energy that you could draw and attach in addition to your regular energy for the turn, that's already just really strong. Like just being able to attach another energy. If we top take a Weezing here, I'm uninstalling every game I've ever played. Great. I didn't realize there was actually a card in my deck that was worse than Weezing. I guess they're about equal at this point. Wow. But it doesn't matter, right? I guess I try to reserve the health on my one that's kind of powered up. So I don't know that did anything. Doesn't matter. I think most of what just happened is I opened myself up to a Sabrina liability in a second. But like, this is why evolution, like especially stage 2 evolution decks suck. Like, there's no reliable way to get them. How about spore cards that transform your energy? That's what I want. I want an item that changes the energy that's available in your energy zone to the other energy if there is another one. Hey, Wheezing. Wow, I can't believe how scuffed this game was, chat. This is actually just ridiculous. I mean, I could spend both potions on that bench Jigglypuff and then it survives with Sabrina, but like, they have the Sabrina, I'm over it. It'd be really funny if we like won. Like we top deck a Misty and then we just win. Or not a Misty, a Wigglytuff. Thank you, finally. Alright, my plan is for them not to have a Sabrina, and then for me to Sabrina around this 100 HP Lilligant 2 turns in a row and then just win. That's my plan. Opponent literally doesn't know what Sabrina is. That's my opinion. Do you think coin flippy units is healthy for this game? I.e. Misty, Marowak, etc, etc. I don't know about healthy, but I think they make for exciting moments, and that's why they always like to add stuff like that. So I was talking, like I'm a little hesitant to go into it because I was actually talking about it a bit earlier. I think that the coin flippy, there's a lot you can do to play around the randomness, right? You can mitigate chance, and there's a bit of fun to that. So it's not like it's a strict negative in that regard, but also having those exciting moments where you get out a bunch of energy with Misty or get double heads on Marowak, you know, those are really fun, especially as a streamer. You know, like I value having those moments to be able to put in videos, whether they happen by me or happen to me. They both have like value. So I do think that they make the game more exciting, at least, you know, sometimes. But yeah. Am I a Hearthstone designer? Are you saying because my philosophies line up with some of their cards? I wish I was a Hearthstone designer. That would rock. Hearthstone takes it to the extreme. The flippiness in this game is so much more than Hearthstone. So Clutch, can't believe you pulled that back. I see, actually, now that you mention it, I think it's more fun to do the coin flipping in real life. People will have a good laugh, but online they kind of just concede or complain. It's a little... I mean, too many people have, like, complained at me in tournaments for flipping heads for me to say, like, people necessarily laugh it off. I had this one person who like in a match I played at a regional, it's just like really stuck with me. I was so annoyed because like they spent the whole match complaining about how unlucky they were getting and how unlucky I was getting, but they ended up winning. And it's like you really weren't getting that unlucky the whole time. It was a close game and you pulled through, and you're a poor sport and you are annoying and I will hate you forever, even though you were kind of young and were probably just, you know, too bratty at the time to see how rude you were being. But I've decided to hold this grudge to my grave, alright? Because that's the kind of person I am. But anyways, I had a real, like, I was just so annoyed at that person for, like, spending the whole 50 minutes complaining about, how terrible their luck was, and then they pulled it out at the end. It's like, really? Were you that unlucky? You big stinky doofus? Should I waste the Giovanni here? I think so. Because it means that the Voltorb will get knocked out coming back to my turn. They're probably going to try to... Like, it forces them to retreat the Voltorb sooner than they want to if they don't have X speed, or Electrode, obviously. But the Giovanni isn't doing us any favors later, so... I love you to be a Hearthstone dev. Your takes and card mechanics in general, I think, are super healthy and fun. Well, thank you, Christabin. I appreciate that. Someday, maybe. Most of the people who were rude to me when I used to play paper MTG were like twice my age. Yeah, I mean, like, you know what I found is people who are older are more likely to try and cheat. Like, it's interesting. The signature move for adults who try to cheat is to wait until they think you're not looking and then try to evolve one of your Pokemon that isn't the right one. Like, they wait until your eyes aren't quite on the board, and then they try to like evolve to a Pokemon that they didn't have the basic to evolve into. And then when you call them on there, they're like, "Oh, yeah, I'm sorry." But like, you can tell by their body language that it wasn't a mistake. They were trying to get away with something. You know, that's the signature move, I think, of the 30 to 40-year-old cheater. That's so sad. It is sad. I had one person who cheated against me to win. Okay, so like, I'm gonna say they cheated against me because I'm like 99.9% certain, but like, if I was 100% certain, I'd have called them on it in the tournament and not been knocked out of the top cut. But we were in this top cut, and I had to win the game to make top cut. I had to win the game. My opponent was sitting there for like a good 5 minutes on their last turn of the game, lamenting about how they'd lost the game and trying to think of what they could do. And then me being... how old was I? This was Diamond and Pearl era. I was playing Psylocke Gardevoir. And I don't know, but I didn't have my entire attention on the game, is the problem. We never lose this, right? I mean, we might lose in the long run, but we never lose this next coming turn. But they were taking forever, and I was, you know, in high school still and distractible, and they were like really grinding out that like, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? And I guess like I just let myself not look at them for a second, and they pulled a plus power from somewhere. I don't know where they got it from, but like I allowed myself to drift off into marshy land for a second because, you know, that's what I do. And this is a problem, huh? Having to give up 2 energies on this Wigglytuff is bad news, frankly. I don't think we're gonna win this from here. But so then they have the plus power, and like the amount of time they spent on it, that plus power was such a clear victory that there is no chance it was just sitting. Oh, they played Scott. That's what they did. While they had played Scott, which is search your deck for up to 3 of any stadiums and supporters, and I had zoned out while they were playing the Scott because they were taking so long, and they shuffled the deck, put it down, and then they waited like 30 seconds, and then they had a plus power, and obviously they got it out of the Scott, right? They definitely 100% cheated in that spot. There's no way they didn't. But you know, like I didn't call them on it specifically because I'm afraid of conflict. You know, I'm conflict resistant, especially back then. Not so much these days, but especially back then. And I mean, it's not like I had seen their hand. You know, for all I knew, there was the possibility that they were just like really too slow to see the obvious plus power in their hand. But like, they definitely didn't. Right? They lost, and they won because they cheated. And I couldn't call them on it because there was technically the chance that they hadn't cheated. And the worst part is, based off of our win records, they were making top cut no matter what. They cheated just because. Like, they didn't influence whether or not they were going to get to win the tournament. They were making it to the top 8 either way. Their cheating just kept me out of it. It's not like I was going to... I'm like the scourge of the Yami Yugi that you need to keep out of the tournament no matter what, right? So like, I don't know, it really sucked. That's my least favorite time anyone's ever cheated. The funniest one was one time this lady, she I had calculated how many energy that they had. I was playing a deck that milled. It was with the Flygon level X that like you milled in between turns, and I knew I had gotten all of their energy, and I was like just kind of glancing down at my hand during her turn, not fully taking my eyes off of it, but she went to her discard pile and threw the top energy from her discard pile into her hand, thinking that I hadn't seen it. And I was like, how'd you do that? And she's like, oh, sorry, and then she just put it back. It was the least veiled attempt I'd ever seen. Will we ever see a Pokemon Pocket equivalent of King Plush on stream? Hard to say, because I have all this space to fill, right? Like, if it's not me, what do I put there? Deck list? How do they plan on getting away with that? I don't know. But people are silly. The Gyarados in the background is awesome. Was it custom? I got it at a place called... I'm sad I didn't get it online, just because people keep asking me where to get it. But like, I can't direct them to anywhere other than there's a collectible show that I go to, and they have cool stuff. It's Frankensons. It's in City of Industry in California. So, Frankenson collectible show. There's a vendor there that sells a lot of stuff like this. This is like the tip of the iceberg. I think this is one of the best things they have. But like, they have a lot of like very lateral things. Cool stuff. This is another Caterpie Executor deck. Is this just the deck of the day? Caterpie Executor? Do I want to... I don't know that I want a second Caterpie Executor in my video. So let me find a different opponent. Good job, Senior Doctor. Good game. I think I need 2 more of these. I have no art on my walls in my apartment. Not sure if I should out myself as Pokemon nerd, but I would 100% hang that up. Are you afraid that people will look down on you for liking Pokemon? I think it's so silly. Like, I don't think about it much anymore. You know, like I every once in a while it comes up, and I'm like, oh my goodness, remember middle school when people would make fun of you for liking something? There was this one time I used to live with two of my friends, and it was a 2-room apartment, so I slept in the living room. So one of my friends and his girlfriend at the time, not his wife now, but his girlfriend at the time, they came home kind of late. I think it was, I don't remember exactly how late, but it was kind of late. And they came in, and it was the first time that the lady had ever been to the apartment, I guess, because they're covering, we had this wall that was really scuffed. So Bonsly's my favorite Pokemon, and my dad actually got me from a regionals when they were retiring a bunch of the ceiling. They have these giant banners for Pokemon that hang from the ceilings, and my dad got me the Bonsly one that had been hanging at regionals for a long time, so that was really cool. So I have that, and we had a really scuffed wall that we wanted covered. So we hung my Bonsly up there. We had this giant Bonsly covering a really like gross looking wall, and you know, you can see it when you walk in. And they walked in, and I guess she thought I was asleep, and she was like, what's this? And then he said it's a Pokemon, and she's like, but it's not yours, right? And like, it's a very judgy very judgy. That relationship didn't last long, because like my buddy's also a big nerd. I don't think that played into it, but their personalities didn't mesh very well. People who would judge you for that are not worth your time. Yeah, I just think it's a little unfortunate, but yep. Ominous Bonsly. It would be sick to have it up. We tried to hang it up once here, but it was heavy enough that it pulled down the things that we were using to hang it up. That wall is just sitting there blank. Could have a giant Bonsly on it. Yeah, so like I can understand like judging people a little bit when they're into something that's like demeaning to a group, or well, what I'm thinking of is demeaning to women, but you know, to any group, demeaning to a group, or you know, inappropriate, like some things can be. Like I can understand judging people for that type of stuff, but like if someone just likes a hobby, who cares? Like, I don't know. Pokemon's cute. Pokemon's funny. Pokemon's, you know, if you don't think about it, Pokemon's wholesome. So, nothing to judge in my opinion. It's just a waste of like, it's a waste of I don't know, time. I think my plan is to Koga this Weezing in a second. Hopefully I don't sprint around it. If a pro footballer can give an interview on a Pokemon, I should be able to like it. You know what's funny is like people call, if you know too much about something like Pokemon, people will call you a nerd, but like, have you heard people talk about sports? Have you turned like the way people analyze players and stuff, and players and plays in sports? Have you heard them talk about it? They're nerds. They're like some of the most unabashed Like full-on nerds in the entire universe are people who are into sports, right? Coming in here judging people for how much they like, you know, knowing more than 2 Pokemon names. Come on, come on. You know 4,000 player names and how much like points they've earned over their lifetime and stuff like that. Get out of town. Do you have any Wonder Pick cards that are in a different language? I don't know. I haven't really been paying too much attention to it. You found an art site with the Gyarados prints. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, you can link it. It's funny, one time in college I was waiting for my next class and was playing Pokemon Black in my 3DS, and 3 dudes passed near me and went, "What are you playing, Pokemon? Are you a baby?" And I went, "Yep, problem." Sometime later one of the dudes came up to me and went, "Yeah, I also love Pokemon, can we play together?" Nice, very good. They never have Giovanni, they never have Misty, they just lose. I play fantasy football and a big 49er fan, can confirm sports nerds are huge nerds. They're like unlike some of the biggest nerds in existence. And I don't think there's a problem with that. I just think it's really funny that, like, you know, people who are jocks and think that you should like really care about like sports is okay to like full on nosedive into as far as like stats and stuff, but if you direct that at a different thing, you're cringe. You see that a lot less these days. You know, like that's why it stands out so much. When I was a kid, that was all over the place, but like our generation has grown up with things like Pokemon now, so we're all like a lot more accepting than some of us used to be. But it's like every once in a while it pops up. Every once in a while it pops up. And you're like, wow, 2024, still judging someone for playing Pokemon. Cringe. A couple of those games went to deck out, right? I think, you know, we don't need another one. All right, let me check the Wonder Picks one more time. I need Lapras and I need Kabutops to be able to play a deck that I would want to play. So like, yeah. Unlockers. We don't have a pack anytime soon, right? Yeah, it's 6 hours. What's a jock? It's an outdated term because people don't really identify that way anymore. I felt a little weird saying it, not gonna lie. What's even crazier to me is there's judgment coming from fellow nerds. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, like you'll, I remember people who had already moved on to Yu-Gi-Oh when Yu-Gi-Oh first came out would like see people with Pokemon cards and be like, really? Saw so many Marvel heads be like, "Ew, Pokemon is for chill." Wait, really? Like for Snap and Pokemon? Stupid. Okay, let me see if I have an event point. We can see. How's Lapras doing? We have one chance at a Lapras. Let's go. Let's go. Seriously, what is a jock? Like I said, it's an outdated term. You don't really see it much anymore. It's like, you know, the tough guy in high school who's like really into sports and bullies the nerds. I haven't heard someone unironically say jock in a long time, which is why I felt a little gross coming out my mouth. But you know, people used to use that word a little bit more often. I don't think they really exist anymore because like nerd culture is so mainstream. Even calling something nerd culture, I think like sounds a little gross coming out my mouth too. Like things are so normal now, and I like it. So that whenever you get someone who like is weirded out by stuff like that, it feels so archaic. Like who cares in 2024 what your hobbies are within reason. Jockstrap, yep. Misty Tails. Oh my goodness. That's unacceptable. I think this is the first time I've seen a Lapras actually attack in this. Which I gotta say is bad news for me. Okay. Oh no! I forgot I didn't have a second energy on that yet. This is not good. I might have fumbled this. Chat. I forgot I didn't have 2 energy on the Pikachu. I should never have done this on stream, frankly. Like, it's really hard to lose this if you're playing correctly, but if you're a big doofus like me, you know, it can be hard to clutch it out. I hate this Electrode only has 80 health. I know I'm gonna have to attack with this Zapdos in my hand. Like, that's the other thing too, is like I wish I could have put the Zapdos down and started powering that up instead of having to power up this Electrode. You can concede in the event point is not consumed? Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Unless you just debated me. I can't believe that's true. I've wasted, I think, 2 event points while I was still figuring out how to not ever lose to this thing. There was like a couple of times where I fought them and I was put in like a bit too awkward of a position. One of them was like I had to get half heads on Zapdos EX and I got, I think, all tails. But yeah, good to know. You know what, I should have started Voltorb. That was a mistake. I hear the song of my dreams. I hear that. Losing a solo game doesn't cost an hourglass, so you can still try again? Really? Oh, alright, so I've lost nothing. Sick. Okay, well, I guess I'm attaching to this again. Delay a star me by a turn. The Lapras event usually stomps me out crazy style, then at the end makes the dumbest choices and you end up winning. Yeah, that's happened a couple times to me too. I do not, Raiden. Man, my Electrode isn't even ready to go yet. Man, it's so nice to be able to concede here. Didn't even realize. Also, it's really funny that, like, I was having really good progress on this, then I streamed trying to do it twice, and fail both times. No. Only the expert one is 100% chance of getting a pack, right? That's the first time we've seen the bot flipping a heads on Misty's. I also usually see tails, too. It's interesting. You lost to the Golduck more than anything. The Golduck is surprisingly frustrating. Alright, I actually have X speed in hand, so I'm going to start with Zapdos. There's this one time my opponent started Staryu, And I thought I was going to be able to knock him out with a Giovanni and a Zapdos. Just the way they were playing, but then right at the end of their turn they benched something. Expert gives you 100% pack and 85% chance to take it. Word. Word. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and get a head start on that Lapras. Yeah, this is gonna be an easy win. I was thinking of maybe doing like Lapras Butterfree. How do you guys feel about that? That's like the only pairing I can think of for the Lapras. Have I played One Piece TCG? No, I haven't, but it looks really fun. I just can't afford infinite card games, you know what I mean? If I could, I would definitely be playing One Piece TCG. Is the sound out of sync again? Could that be fixed by logging in and logging out? Probably. Maybe I'll do that. Not yet, but soon. So yeah, this is gonna be Circle Circuit, Sabrina Circle Circuit, and then GG. Assuming they don't evolve a bench Starmie. How about 18 Trainer Lapras? That sounds terrible to me. Is that, like, that means you have to run Hand Scope and Red Card, right? That's really bad. Is that all you have to run? You don't have to run Pokedex, do you? Misty, Giovanni, Research, Pokeball, X Speed. You wouldn't even run X Speed though. Oh, my opponent's just letting me win. That's cool. I think my opponent got salty and is now using the entire turn timer. I know, that's a big problem in Pokemon Live. Alright, let's see. Do we get the Lapras? If we didn't get the Lapras, we have to do something else. Lapras one time, let's go. I hate this event, it's so annoying. It's going on for a while, right? It's like, I don't think I had to worry about actually missing the Lapras, but like, isn't it like basically all of November I can do this twice a day and we're fine? So like, I'm gonna get it probably, but like, it's just annoying to like keep not pulling the Lapras. Alright. No Lapras, no Kabutops. So, what else did I get? Is Lapras 1 out of 5 or is it less? I actually don't know what the chances are. So, does Butterfree go with anything else? I thought about doing Butterfree Executor. Is that anything? My opponents were playing that a little bit today, weren't they? There are 10 or so days left. So 20 more times. You think it's just 1 in 5? So I'm really just getting scammed? Brutal. Ends on the 17th. Okay. Man. You can't even craft it with PP, can you? I have 1 Lapras and 9 Clefairy. There's no way. Brutal. Alright, I'm gonna go to the restroom, but then we're gonna build the best deck ever. I'll be right back. The Butterfree and Lapras are for sure lower odds. Okay. Well, I better get a second one before the days or before the event's over, or I'm gonna mauled. I'm gonna use Event Butterfree. Doesn't really matter, but I think I'm gonna do. Oh, I still don't have a second Executor. That's funny. Like I do have a second one. It's just the fancy one. I think if I'm gonna cut a supporter, it's gonna be Giovanni. Because like Executor is flip based, right? Everything except Executor. So we value X speed, don't we? Perfect deck. Or should we? No, it's only one. Yeah, we only need one energy in this whole deck, right? So X speed is useless. We use potion. All right. Cool. Let's go see if this is anything. What I like about it is the Caterpie lets you search for evolutions. So you can kind of like set up your Butterfrees if you start with that. What Pokemon do you hope gets a good card in an upcoming set? Scizor is a good shout. Tyranitar would love to like. I want Tyranitar to be like a good deck. Like at least Mewtwo tier. Like Mewtwo water box tier. Umbreon when? Yeah, I'd like an Umbreon too. I think I'm going first, so I'll start Execute. Have there been good Umbreons in the TCG? The first Umbreon was good. There was an Eevee box deck that was good. Because you would run Umbreon, Espeon, and Flareon. And you know, it's really funny. It was 3 for deal 30 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. That was the attack on the Umbreon. It had a first attack too, I think. I don't really remember it, but like the good attack was deal 30 damage wherever you want. You know, it was back in the day when that mattered. There was Umbreon EX good part of a deck? I know Umbreon Star had a niche use. But yeah, then there's the Umbreon VMAX that was recently good. So Umbreon, here it is. Once during your turn, when you would play a Umbreon EX from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, switch one of your opponent's bench Pokemon with a defending Pokemon. Yeah, okay. So that's also what the VMAX did. Did I just lose my Executor on the first turn of the game? From a stupid Charmander? Oh my goodness, chat. Look at the check out this loss. Get me out of this game. I'm so unhappy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna concede. It's stupid. So yeah, that was part of the. There was like an EV toolbox deck. There was mostly just Flareon EX from back in. When was this? That's Unseen Forces, I think. But yeah, but then the VMAX was good in the. People ran it with. I think it was the Dragapult VMAX and something else. Don't quite remember. Yeah, there have been a few. Going first again, unlucky. I'm new to Pokemon TCG. What does it mean when a deck is toolbox? So it's when it has like a variety of attackers for different situations. I'd like to see Infernape for Alligator and Crobat. I'd love to see Crobat. We'll probably see Crobat really soon because we already have a Golbat. Crobat is my second favorite Pokemon after Bonsly, so I'd love to see that one. Man, so Dark is my favorite type. When Poison went to Dark, and I could have Dark Crobats all the time, so pleased. Okay, so still no Execute, which is unlucky. I'm gonna potion this in hopes that it will live. And I'm gonna use Find a Friend in hopes of getting an Execute. Of course not. Because ideally we get out both Butterfree, right? And we can just heal the Executor forever. That's the idea. Like that Blastoise EX, if it ever surfaces, is going to make pretty short work of Executor, considering its low damage output. Chat, I think whether our strategy might be fundamentally flawed. I really hope Pocket Guy learned from Lapras event. The event is okay, the rewards are okay, but no double protection is brutal. I don't think they will. I think that it's by design, and it just feels more painful than it's meant to because they haven't implemented trades yet. But trades are supposed to be coming. So I have 2 retreat cost, but it has 1 retreat cost once it's a Butterfree. So we'll just evolve it next turn and retreat it then, right? It's from each? It's pretty decent. So I'm playing Libram Paladin, was getting tired of having no reach damage enough, so I added Deckhand plus Liadrin for OTK. In Standard? Oh, interesting. Oh, is Liadrin in Standard? I guess it is, isn't it? Interesting. Alright, it's now time for this Butterfree to heal off all the damage it's ever taken. Now the invincible executoring will begin. I guess I'll power up Butterfree, why not? Powder heal, wow. Only 40. Hey, Greatest. I wouldn't mind giving you one of my 9 Lapras EX for a Forsaken Mankey. Yeah, it would be a lot less brutal if it was just active right now. And that's why it makes sense to keep doing the event, even if you've already gotten everything that you want from it. Because you can get, like, the event's not going to be up forever, right? So, like, a lot of people who pick up the game a year from now aren't going to have access to the Lapras. So if you pull extra Lapras, you can trade them later for other things you value. Have you ever noticed that Venonat looks suspiciously like the pre-evolution of Butterfree? Yeah, I guess they look a little similar. Yeah, I wish I found my Metapod. Just finished all the solo tasks? Well done, Blasteroo. They did a lot of shuffling of Pokemon before they released them. My favorite of which is that Blastoise and Latias were originally the same Pokemon. They were all smushed together. Then they got split up into 2 different things. But yeah, so I could see how like the Venonat was reassigned to something different. Don't you dare, Blastoise. How could you? So we heal it with this. We heal it with this. And now it's safe for a hot second. And the retreat cost on Executor is so absurd. I'm gonna need you to get a couple of heads with this tropical swing, mister. Thank you. More than a couple. You mean Blaziken and Latios? Isn't that what I said? Early event exclusive cards will be rare collectibles down the road. Interesting. Well, they'll probably bring them back. It's probably not going to be the only time this event shows up. Like, I could imagine that being like a once a year type of thing. What did I say? You guys are correcting me on Blaziken a bunch. What did I say? Oh, did I say Blastoise? Alright, no. I just had Blastoise on the brain. I did mean Blaziken. Still no Metapod. This is terrible. And if I they can retreat and Giovanni. Fine. Full potion. But like, if I get Tails on this Executor, I guess I'm sending up Butterfree to finish it off. Pretty sure it's because Blastoise is on the board? No, absolutely. Maybe the little emblem would be different in the future? Maybe. I imagine not. They tend to circle back around with events. I assume it won't be a pure you had to be there. If I just need Gardevoirs and Articuno X from YouTube pack, should I now move on to other packs? Are you saying you have everything you need from a pack and you're asking me if you should move on to another one? Now that you don't need anything else from it? I recommend it. This deck seems like it gives you a lot of time to put extra energy on Eggy to retreat him to the other one and cycle them. Yeah, maybe. Going second. That's great for a Caterpie start. I think Executor start, Execute start is better to go first. Or rather, it's better to start Execute when I go first, and it's better to start Caterpie when I go second. You just got Zapdos 2 stars? Nice. Is that the full art one, but not the full picture one? Yeah, I heard the Blastoise got split up before the... Like, so much was shambled before the first game came out. It's pretty funny. Also, a lot of the Gen 2 Pokemon were meant for Gen 1. Thought that was interesting. You got Zapdos after 52 packs? Yeah, boy! I think you posted that in my Discord. Congratulations. It was the rainbow one too, right? Well, I don't love the idea of my opponent evolving into Electrode and nuking one of my Caterpies. Because I really want to get them both out. So I'm going to Sabrina and hope that they don't have that. Don't have X-Speed. I guess Potion prevents them from Giovanniing and attaching energy too. Do I have a favorite cute Pokemon? Bonsly. Two stars is the thirdish one, not the rainbow one. Word. Well, congratulations. 3D-ish one, I see what you're saying, yeah. I like those a lot better than the, like, full-on art ones. Because, like, you know, like, this one's okay because the Pokemon is front and center. You know, like, I like this one just fine because the Pokemon is front and center. But a lot of the other ones, the Pokemon is much smaller and not always in the center. Like, I like the card to really showcase the Pokemon, you know what I mean? But the 3D, like, full art ones have very front and center Pokemon art, which I like. You like the art ones more? I like them more for, like, having a card, like, just to look at. But to play with, I like big front and center Pokemon. Heads. Aw, Executor, you suck. You stink at this. What are you even doing over there? Magnetons are eluding you. You want to try it in a Surge deck? Word. Do you anticipate they will do any individual card balancing in this game? They've said that they're going to try not to do much. I feel like they can't without offering refunds for anyone who previously purchased a now nerfed card with pack points. I mean, you say that, but Snap has gotten away with it just fine. If it's an EX card, I want exciting energy and action in it. Pikachu is just sitting on a rock far away. I like it because it's front and center, you know? Like, I actually do like that one a little bit. But yeah. Will my opponent, or will I ever draw a Metapod, is the question. I have another Erica, which is nice, so I'm not, like, really reliant on this Caterpie blossoming into a Butterfree to be able to, like, heal my Executor forever, but I'm a little reliant on it. Skydown coming in with the 2 months of Prime. Skydown, thank you so much. How are you? Is that yet again the MartianBuu playing fun card games while adding interesting commentary and funny quips? Wow. Hey, Frozen Hopes, how you doing? Does that mean you don't really like the Crown Rares? Is that the golden ones? Or is it the, like, illustration ones? I don't know what anything is called. The immersive rares, I like the Charizard and the Pikachu. I do not like the Mewtwo. I like the Pikachu much more than the Charizard. And the gold ones are a little bit too flashy. I like the regular full art for that type of thing better. And the, like, Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno, where the Pokemon are just kind of, like, lost in the picture somewhere, I don't like those very much. Killhouse coming in with the 18 months of Prime. Killhouse, thank you so much. How are you? Good evening, Martian chat. How's the Pocket treating us on this fine day? You know what? It's going pretty good. Playing some wonky decks today, but it's working out, I think. If we can get a heads on one of these tropical swings, it'll be really nice. Why am I always missing one main card for decks? I'm so sorry. I'm hoping they add trade soon. I'm doing good and understanding Pokemon better and better by the day. Super excited for tomorrow as we just had a card store open locally. So you're gonna go play MTG? Nice, congratulations, that's cool. I like the Charizard the most for the immersive art and the Mewtwo the least, but it's completely flip-flop for the golden ones. Interesting. Yeah, I'm like not sad at all that I haven't pulled a golden one yet. I'm like pretty blah about those. Well, chat, it appears I've lost the video game. If we had an Execute, we could, like, retreat into the Caterpie and then evolve to the Execute next turn if they don't have Sabrina. Metacod bottom on Fort, too true. My favorite Pokemon that didn't make it into any of the games is Bonsly. A lot of my most favorites, like Kabutops is one of the only ones that made it in that I can think of like my favorites. Mewtwo and Charizard are kind of up there for me, but I don't really feel like they're... I feel like I've been slotted into generic favorites with those two, whereas like, you know, personal favorites are more like Bonsly, Crobat, Darkrai, Kabutops, Tyranitar, Iron Thorns, you know, like those. So it's missing a lot of the ones I like the most. Are we facing the mirror of all time? This is gonna be silly. I think they have the edge starting Caterpie and going second. So this is where not having X speed is a little brutal because we can't just switch to execute and take advantage of going second. I guess I elected to start Caterpie though, so it's my own bad. I'm sure they wanted to just focus. I'm sure they just wanted to focus the original 150 for the most part. Also, this Venusaur is gonna sweep me. I was also a Kabutops back in the days of Gen 1 and 2. For the TCG, he was good, actually. Like, I understand, like, he had, like, a moment in the sun for, like, Rain Dance teams in the Game Boy, right? But, like, for the TCG, his, in Gen 2, he was good. He was really good. For some reason, your favorite Pokemon is Stonejourner? That's exactly what's up. That's how you do it. Execute? Or I mean Executor, rather? I'm gonna potion this. Evolve this one. And we're gonna try to find it. Let's find that Executor. There it is. They wanted it 150, but they wanted to throw some steel types too. Well, they have like Magneton if they really wanted to just keep it. But it's not like just 150. There are a lot of non-150 Pokemon in. It's just a primary focus of the first 150. Can we get a Metapod? Oh, sick. Did I miss an energy last turn? Oh my goodness. I'm so bad at that. Talented player MartianBuu sucks. It's okay. We'll never need energy again. Yay! Really, question is Ludicolo here and is he viable? He's not. So he's not. Didn't get Swift Swim until Gen 3 when abilities were introduced. Back then, whether focus teams were OP. Right, yeah. They had a niche for a while there in Game Boys, but yeah, Gen 1 and 2 for card game, he was good. I understand he wasn't, I guess, good for the original games, but I also didn't really play competitively. I just kind of enjoyed having things at the time. Okay. Unlucky. This is so funny. It's like we're kind of tanky, but also we're very not. Like, we're just gonna run out of gas at some point. So if I was gonna switch the Executor for Venusaur, we'd have to lose something. I think what we'd be losing is video games. Like, it's too much. I guess we'd cut Potion. But like, Caterpie doesn't have that much health. Is Mungus in the game? No. Very few non-151 Pokemon are in. Does weather exist in the TCG? Not really. Like, Rain Dance, for example, was just a way to attach extra energies in a turn. I feel like this Butterfree is my least interesting target. So we'll either get a head start on the Executor or hopefully knock out this Caterpie. Like, it's not like we can knock any out. It's not like we can knock out anything by way of Sabrina moving forward, right? Like, the Butterfree has plenty of health. Does Pocket have a mechanic to prevent endless battles? There is a time limit, and there's also a turn limit, apparently, which I think is 30? Is there anything like Hazard in TCG? I am a filthy Smogon player. Yeah, there are things that like dealt damage when you retreat. There are things that deal damage when you put a Pokemon in play or evolve a Pokemon or attach an energy. Alright. So this Sabrina is kind of good because it allows us to either get a head start on an Executor, or if they want to risk it, we could just knock out that Bulbasaur on the bench. I do kind of like the idea of powering up a Butterfree just to like make sure I have a guaranteed 60 if I ever want it. And boop. The competitive scene has been doubles for a long time. Are there any doubles in the TCG? They experimented with it for a while. They had like a team format, and they also had a 2 active Pokemon format, and neither of them was very popular. When I got Tails, we're going to heal that damage right off. Powder heal. This is never going to be a turn limit game, right? Like, if we can't knock out that Executor in time, they just sweep us with the Venusaur. Oh my goodness. Unless, like... They must have the Venusaur in hand, right? They're just waiting to hit Ivysaur any day now. I can lose 2 Executor, though. Still no clue how energy works because the attacks need 1 energy. Why do you both have 2 energy on the Executor? There's also a retreat cost in the bottom right, so like it takes extra. You have to discard energy to move a Pokemon to the bench. So I can use those extra energy to move my Pokemon to the bench if I want to. Neat, neat, neat. So a head's next turn would be legal, but I assume they're just going to retreat into Venusaur and start like putting a serious clock on me. I have to hit heads every single time against this Venusaur. Unless they don't want to retreat it, which I think would be very sweet of them. Nah, of course. Can you move it to the bench on opponent's turn? No. You can only do stuff on your own turn. Powder heal. Powder heal. I guess I regret attaching to this Butterfree. I have to use one potion, but then I'm gonna retreat to like double dip on powder heals for all the good that'll do me. Every Tails is brutal. Triangle, just need to stall 5 to 6 turns. Is it really just that much left? It hasn't already been 5 to 6 turns, has it? Couldn't you then only put energy on the active one when you want to retreat it? You can only attach 1 energy per turn. So if you miss energy attachments, you... if you miss energy attachments, you can be stuck in bad positions. Can you attach a PTCG online account to this? Like, can I keep my old decks? Online will let you move your decks to live, but there's no synergy between online and Pocket, or live and Pocket. Alright, I attach active. I retreat. Then we start healing up the executors. Very silly game. Heads? Nope. It really doesn't matter, right? Like, we're playing for the tie, pretty much. Does it say the turn limit anywhere, or have you just been counting? The 1 energy you missed early might come to matter. It might, yeah. But I still have both my Erica, right? Like, it's not that scary. And they haven't taken any points yet, so... I can also retreat to the Butterfrees, too. Like, I'll probably go to Butterfree next, right? Before I play the other Execute. Alright. I have a lot of cycling I can do. Yeah, this game is definitely going to turn limit. It says when I pass. Like I just missed it. Oh, turn 24. I see, okay. And it only goes to 30. I see. I did know that, because that matters for like solo content. I just forgot about it. There's no punishment for 0 cards in deck? No. It's just the game ends in a draw at 30, I suppose. My next energy has to go active. This is why you should splash Charizard in all your decks. Too true. Right. Opponent, you go ahead and deal 100 damage to this Butterfree. That's great for me, right? Like, just lets me spread the powder heal love farther. Although maybe I should have sent up this Butterfree, because dealing the 60 damage doesn't matter anymore. I take it back. Nothing matters. Do you like the Marowak CX deck? I like it okay. It's kind of funny, like, because you can get 2 heads and, you know, be amused. But, yeah. So stupid. Opponent can't take any prizes. My my first Executor is almost ready to come back up again. You're loving this deck? It is a little bit silly when your opponent only has so much damage they can do. Butterfree seems good. Yeah, if you get the 2 out and you're up against something with a damage cap of less than 120, I think it's probably pretty good. I really wish that there was like a basic 140 HP EX grass Pokemon to run with this. I still have my air gun. Can you, if you can? Is it risky to run multiple types in the deck? The problem is the energy zone gives you a random type. So you random type of the types in your deck. So if you run multiple types, it can be a little awkward because you'll sometimes hit the type you don't need when you need the other one. So there are very few decks right now, I think, that do multi-type well. Last turn for the opponent. I've never seen that before. Alright, I'm gonna try to get one more win with this, but I think that was plenty long enough. What an exciting end to that game. Clicked attack 12 times and nothing happened. Yeah, it's perfect. The perfect game doesn't exist. Oh wait. Doesn't really matter, but it's funny though. It doesn't even make the person who's ahead on points win. That'd be sick if I got a win for just stalling out because I was ahead. Does a tie end in a tie? It ended in a tie. We can tell because it said tie. But it would have been sick if I won because I was ahead on points. Incentivize stall decks to be aggressive. It was fun watching Tails Simulator. Who eventually wins that game? Probably them, right? Just because Executor's retreat cost is so high. Like, at a certain point, I get a bunch of heads and win, but I think at a certain point I run out of energies on Executor to be able to retreat if it went on forever. You have a history of running stally teams in RPGs, that's what's up. You confident in flipping heads? Me too. Me too. I love how weak to grass the Sand Slash is. It is about to get absolutely wrecked by an Executor if I hit Teds. I don't think it'll matter if I hit Tails. Would love to stick around and fish for more grass Pokemon with my Caterpie, but Caterpie will die if I do that. I want to have both Butterfree out for infinite heals. No. Caterpie, the gold painter. Are they gonna knock out a Caterpie? Sabrina. Flutterby eggs? It is a Flutterby eggs. Not familiar with the TCGs. When they release Unknown, is there a card for each one or only one? Sometimes, depends. So they've done just one before, they've done every one before. They've done that twice, I think. They've done every Unknown 2 times. When it first came out and then once again in like Ruby Sapphire era. But ever since then, they've done like just a little cycle of them. So I don't think anything was knocking this out next turn, but I got a little scared, I guess. So there was one, like, if they do just a few, they'll usually have, like, it'll be, the ability will be hand, have something to do with your hand, and you'll see H, A, N, and D all in the portrait. There was an unknown, so there's a mechanic V, so you'll have, like, Pikachu V, Pikachu V Max, you know, Vulpix V, Vulpix V Max, that type of stuff. And when they did Unknown for that, it was Unknown V, and they used the V, and it had a V-Star ability, so you could see the V and then the S, the T, the A, and the R in the background or something like that, and like there was like V-Win or something like that was one of its abilities, and you could see all like in the special art of it, you could see it spell out the name of the attack or something like that. I have to pull it up. I thought it was really cool. So they do different things depending on the iteration. "26 Unknown EXs would be sweet." The original Unknowns, actually both of the first couple cycles of Unknowns I think were really cool. Did they do it more than just once? Or more than just twice? No, it was in Gen 4 when they did it the second time, not Gen 2. Or not Gen 3, rather. They did it in Gen 2 and Gen 4 is when they did all of them, I think. I don't think they had a Gen 3 cycle. But anyways, they each had their own like little niche usage. I found out recently that the original ones were mistranslated. So there was Unknown N, which prevented damage dealt to your Pokemon by normal types. So it was really nice to, by 30, not completely, just by 30. So it was really nice to run that with Chansey, because Chansey deals 80 damage to itself. But that was actually a mistranslation. It's supposed to be by, like, it's supposed to be prevents 30 normal damage done to your Unknown in play, which is awful. Like, that's like straight up filler, not even close to interesting. So that's a little sad news bears, I guess. I'm going to Sabrina that bench thing and then flip heads. That's my plan. But yeah, so the first one were kind of toolboxy. N, M, and D, like they had each of those for normal, metal, and darkness. I think those are the only ones that actually ended up seeing play, now that I think about it. I remember I used a couple of them, like Alpha was useful for something. I think it let you move a damage somewhere. like just in brews I would use them, but very few of the original Unknown saw play. Oh, they did do multiple cycles. They did do a Gen 2, a Gen 3, and a Gen 4 cycle. Because I think Unseen Forces was the Gen 3 one, right? But then they had those were all hollow. They were like a subset within the set that they came in. And I actually collected all of those ones. But there were a bunch of them that came out in Gen 4, and that's when they really saw play. Like there was Unknown Q. There were two that could attach. One, when it was attached, the Pokemon would have one less retreat, and the other one prevented effects of attacks. Was it Q for quick? It's been a long time. But like a couple of them saw play. Yeah, Unknowns. Like, I can't believe they've done 3 full cycles of Unknowns. That's crazy. Alright. Well, that's about all the time I have today. Is anyone unable to get Venomoth? I've opened so many Mewtwo, but yeah, it's not a bug, you're just unlucky. Everyone's last one that they want is always like takes forever. Let's see if I get a Copatops out of the Wonder Trades really quick. Here's a Venomoth. Get wrecked. Should have been me. Alright. It is a bug. Venomoth is a bug. Alright, fair enough. You guys have been great. I'm gonna go away now. It's really encouraging seeing so many people stick around for Pocket. You guys should all watch my YouTube channel. Watch all of them, share with your friends. And then they could all be really successful and I can keep doing them. Dexter's on Pocket. I think I rated him the other day and he didn't say anything, but like, who cares? It's just like someone on my friends list that's Pocket, so why not? You guys have been great. Goodbye.